Hi. Why are the emails not popping up on stream? Because now I have a program that combines chats, so it's easier to read for the VOD viewers. Unfortunately, the downside is that to this is that you guys cannot see your YouTube emails, I guess. I mean, you can still see each other. Like if you type to each other, you will still see it, and I still see it. By the way, it's just on the video, on the screen, it looks different. I could go back to the old style of I could go back to the old style if people really dislike it, but I could go back to the old style, but I just think it looks cleaner though. Like I think it looks way cleaner like this. Let me go fucking set up my AC, bro. It's kind of hot. I'm warming up, bro. Just through the YouTube chat, but the YouTube chat's bigger than you guys, bro. Just because the chat's slower.
I'm a fellow Homestucker, no way, and I regret reading Homestuck in a week, bro. It hurted so much.
What? Bring back chat segregation. Do we guys really? I swear to God, we go through these exact problems all the time. You know, it wouldn't be a problem if YouTube fixed their fuck ass platform. But like I feel like they kind of gave up on trying to improve their platform, which is kind of shit to be honest.
Good afternoon, Churchill. Our good Gorshil, massive forehead shell. If you were a Pokemon, you'd be Pseudo-Odo.
Man. Dude, my ears are a little... I think it's because of my hair, Loki. What can they make you up here? I don't know, man. It's because fucking... It's because Twitch... Because in Twitch... There's like a whole stream where you can just go and click on. While in YouTube, it's like a section of the stream, which in my opinion is kind of dumb. But I don't think they will ever change this ever. You apply, but this is two gifts themselves. Thank you much, man. Let me time out the annoying channels. There we go. Bye bye, bro. Take that 30-second timeout. 30-minute timeout rather. Come back when you can, annoying. You have allergies? Not right now, but like in general, yeah. Of course. Have you played Resident Evil 9? No, not really. And I'll probably play it on stream. Like, you'll probably see me playing it on stream. At some point during the week. But I don't really have a rush to play it right now. I heard it's good though, like a very good game. How was the birthday party? It was ass, bro. It was dog shit, not gonna lie. At least I'm glad that the Resident Evil game seems to be getting a lot of praise compared to the fucking Silent Hill game. The Silent Hill game was so buns, bro. What is the class that you dislike the most in school? I always hated English/Spanish class, not because they were teaching me, but because every single one of those classes just relies on it was literally read a book in class, make a summary on some like of your opinion on the book every time, bro. It was kind of dog shit, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't fun at all. Like I was never a big fan of being forced to like read books for like, I don't know. And literally, I was literally the most. I hated that shit with a passion. I think that and probably like I don't know. Like, I had a class that was like what physics or some shit like that. Like. Dude, what do I need physics, bro? I became a streamer anyways. Everything I learned was meaningless and was pointless. You know what I mean?
Hola, Mr. Waldo.
Yo. You see the trailer for Pokemon Tangent? Yes, I was gonna upload it to the VOD channel, but I think I took too long. So unfortunately, I didn't bother. But it looked like slop, not gonna lie. I mean, it looks interesting, but also like slop. Okay. This is a bit of a hot take. But I think school is outdated as fuck. Now, let me explain a little bit. I always thought about this, but I think they've been teaching school the exact same way. Dude, they've been teaching school the exact same way for over 40, 50 plus years. It hasn't even changed, bro. Right? At all. Like, sure, now they use computers and but it's still fundamentally worthless. Like, you learn at such slow pace. Everyone cheats because nobody wants to do half the tasks because they're pointless tasks. Nobody wants to learn because most of the learning comes down to fucking whatchamacallit? It's just repetition, you know what I mean? Like, the learning is just repetition. It's just the same one, like, they do it the same way every single time. Like, oh, just learn, it's just a memory game, literally. Being good at school is just a memory game. Like, there's no actual, like, you don't even learn anything, bro. Like, you've become a cheater due to the way the school system works, because instead of it teaching you something, instead, it promotes good memory over actually knowing how to do said thing. You know what I mean? Like, cool, and now I know when World War I happened, but like, I don't know how to do taxes. You know what I mean? I think just school in general is just outdated as fuck, bro. Because back then, there was no such thing as books or like computers. I mean, there were books, but there was no computers. There was no internet. So back then, you wanted to figure out what happened in 1945, you had to go to the library and read a book, bro. Well, nowadays it's like, ChatGPT, show me how Hitler did this. This is a list of what everything did Hitler, and then you get all the information now. You don't need half the shit that you learn anymore. But the thing is, when you say, like, people say, well, that's just dumb because you make dumb people. But then I feel like school should be more about teaching you how to survive in the day-to-day life. You know what I mean? Instead of whatever. I'm yapping. I'm over yapping about this. An IQ too high, even. An IQ too high. An IQ too high, bro. Alright, guys. Let me show you guys what we got for... reaction stream. Ready? Y'all wanna... let's go ahead and... let's go ahead and go down the list of things. Ready? Alright guys, I'm gonna show you guys the roster of videos that we got for today's stream, and you guys can tell me which one you particularly like to see first. Alright, so we got a handful. We didn't got that many this time, unfortunately. We got a video called Can Brands Shut the Hell Up? It's a video about brands constantly like going with threads and stuff like that. This could be an interesting video. Second, we got a long video on the Epstein files. So if you guys want to figure out what actually happened in the Epstein files, for an hour long, I heard that this is actually kind of good, and I heard that it's a lot of I heard you're kind of good, and it could be a fun time to see what's going on there. That one's good. Yeah, we watched one before. We watched one previously, but it was kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit mid. It's a bit late. What do you mean it's a bit late, bro? Next, we got a video game so disturbing doctors had to investigate it. It's a video about a video game where people died, I guess. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. This is a bit of a slop, though. This one's a bit of a slop. Stupid people getting cooked by community notes. This is just funny. We got a little bit of Nazi slop. We got the only Nazi Hitler feared. Apparently, there's a video on that too. Very interesting. A very interesting history slop, Loki. We got Japan. This video is called Japan. That's it. I don't know what this video is about specifically. Me getting electrocuted in Japan because I took too many footsteps. I think it's about whatchamacallit? I think it's about, I guess, Japan, how Japan like changed. He's put like from like what they used to be to what they are now. Could be an interesting one. We also got the AI girlfriend epidemic. You guys want to learn about AI girlfriends? And we got zombie survival quiz. Most people choose wrong. Somebody sent me this and said that it could be a fun one to basically do this and see if I will get it. Let's see if I will survive in that zombie apocalypse. This one I'm a little unsure. Not gonna lie. This one I'm a little 50-50 unsure. Alright, out of all these ones, what do you guys want to watch? I have to do videos for you, dude. I don't do chat videos, bro. You want some of your videos, you can do it on the Discord. I don't do click on stream videos. Japan, Big E. I don't know, honestly. The video game one. AI girlfriend, Japan. Nazi slop. The community knows one. Personally, ones that I'm interested, I think this will be an interesting video to watch regardless. I actually want to know what they were doing in the files, but I can't be bothered going through all of it. So I will be down to watch something like this. I don't want this one I'm down to watch it. I want to watch this too. This one I'm 50-50 to be honest. This one sounds interesting, but it also doesn't sound that interesting. This one is just funny. This one I don't know much about this one. Holy thumbnail. Worse than Hitler. Is that actually the thumbnail? Worse than Hitler? Question mark. I like to watch this one too. It looks interesting. This one seems okay too. This one I feel like will be interesting, but the problem is that Visual Ventures kind of, I don't know. His videos are very 50-50. I feel like sometimes his videos are good, sometimes his videos are kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. He tends to be a he tends to be very 50-50, unfortunately. Have you not seen anything from the Epstein files? I mean, we did saw a video, but it wasn't that detailed. I kind of want to see what they were actually. I kind of waiting for someone to make a video where I can just sit down and watch and see. Oh, this is what happened. You know what I mean? All right. Without further ado, we shall begin our experience. We could also go for a long series today. Maybe you could just watch a long YouTube series. Could also be a possibility in the realm. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. All right. So we're going to be. Today is long reaction day, and because of that, we're gonna go ahead and watch long reactions today. Then after that, my friends, we might low battery. I mean, I heard of that Minecraft Sonic video, by the way, that we were all cringing at. I heard that one's actually pretty decent, or so I heard. But we all kind of just cringed the fuck out of that one, so we never actually watched it, unfortunately. Let me just go ahead. I'm just setting up everything. You know what I'm saying? Is it really? Yeah, I heard of this Minecraft. I mean, it's obviously fake, obviously, but I heard that it was good. I heard it was good. I heard through the grapevine. All right, I put everything ready. We may start in a second. Ayo, chill again, dude. It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad. Like, you guys are hating on Grok. Is it Grok? I don't fucking know, bro. Same fucking shit. Y'all hating on them, but that wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad, bro. That was actual kid slop, though. That was actual kid slop. All right, everything is set up. For now, I'll probably start with the Big E. I low-key want to see. I mean, I feel like there's so many memes about this. I'm kind of interested to know what actually was he up to. So should be a fun experience. Stop hating on Grok. I don't hate him. All right. Let's do a little bit of a sloppy toppy, and then we'll get to the long videos.
The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
But it's a sacrifice Israel is willing to make. That's a little draft dodger activities, bro. I mean, it's easy to just sit down and say let's nuke another country for fun with no repercussions. Not gonna lie. Surely this is not all that extraction from the Epstein files. Surely. That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, okay, this was Loki. Good one already, bro.
Well,
hold on. Let me change it. There you go.
the biggest live stream of a birth. 8 months' time, I'm so excited to do the world's biggest live stream of a birth.
So, not only is she pregnant, we are going to watch her give birth on our live stream. What are we doing?
Imagine the kid, bro, sitting down in his fucking, like, little, like, Dad, how was I born? Here's a YouTube video, bro. Fucking Christ. There you go, I'll throw my fucking window. Who's the dad, though, by the way? Do we know who the dad is? Or do we have, or like, is it like a One Piece quest? Someone already gave birth on the ship before? I remember seeing that, yeah. I remember seeing that. People are weird, right? People are so weird. I don't know. People are so fucking odd, bro. I don't know, man. Motherfuckers be weird as fuck.
So I don't let my kids eat a lot of sugary popsicles. So what I do is substitute it with ketchup popsicles. But I do make it fun. I put strawberries inside the popsicles so you still have that sweet taste without getting cavities. Then once they're done freezing, I pop them out the freezer and I give them to my kids. They enjoy the popsicles without receiving cavities.
I mean, maybe it's good? Question mark?
Trump is the closest thing. Trump is the closest thing to God.
Maria Hernandez was deported on Tuesday after ICE raided her Miami home.
Made a statement so trash, even the whole political party killed her.
Trump is the closest thing to God.
Maria Hernandez was deported on Tuesday after ICE raided her Miami home.
Oh, fucking A, bro. Natural selection. Son, even. Nephew, even. What were you vote for someone that's gonna kick you on the... Actually, Latin Americans are so retarded,
People
bro.
talk bad about others.
Let's see.
People who talk bad about others. People who say be realistic. People who don't treat the waiter with respect. People who joke about your dreams. People who only show up when they need something. People who see life as a competition. People who don't respect their parents. People who talk about clout and status. People who don't call out your excuses. People who call everything cringe. People who bring up your past and people who make fun of you for trying. People who talk...
Dude, you got some beautiful breasts, bro. I'm super big this way, but my eyes darted down. I hope it doesn't make him comfortable. What the fuck is that, man? Dude, he got like crazy titties, bro. What the fuck?
Bad about others. People who say be realistic.
Do women find it attractive, by the way? Like, do women find it attractive at all? Like, is this hot for people? Yes, some do. Not for me? Half of you guys are dudes, bro. Like, you guys are saying not for me, like you were not, like, who invited him? Like, who is this, bro? Like, half of you guys are dudes, man. I said do women. Not if you do, bro.
Whoa, what the hell going on Roblox? Roblox! This why y'all want an age verification, Roblox? This why? Roblox, I see what y'all was doing. This is no longer a kid's game.
Interesting, bro. Interesting. Why is it so hard? Roblox turned to VR chat. I mean, I think I already did. I don't know. Dude, but do people go into Roblox skins? Like, do people like? Do you think it's like there's like guys who like? I mean, maybe, bro. I you know maybe, right? I mean, I remember on VR chat back then, bro. People would like have this like porn places where like you would get like a VR hand job and do. I guess you would just jerk off, and like there would be like the avatar just jacking you off, and it's just kind of like immersive, I guess. I don't know. I see. Where's that going, bro? Where is that going? The Jeffrey Epstein Fortnite picture, bro, with the fucking the Israeli flag. Is that an emote of him hanging himself, dude? What the fuck are these emotes, bro? Like,
Israel War Room just tweeted this on Twitter, and here's the catch. They tweeted this the exact minute that they struck the supreme leader of Iran's compound. Like, literally, like, this is deliberate. Like, bro.
As fucked up as it is, also funny. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't understand. Okay, I think what a lot of people don't understand is that the reason why they they use memes and cool pictures. It's because they're trying to normalize it to the average retard. So they're like, haha, look guys, so tough. You know what I mean? So in one way or another, right? Memes have become a way of like brainwashing. You know what I mean? You know, just saying. You know, if you know, you know.
¿Buscas una arena para...
No.
Oh my god, what was that? So spicy! So spicy! Make me wanna flip the top. I'm gonna come make it. That's definitely a like.
What the hell? Son, what the hell? When we used to watch shit like this, the only difference is that we watched SpongeBob and she was watching Demon Hunters. Yeah, but maybe somebody below the age of 12 should have a phone and be scrolling. But that's just my opinion, though. And this is not even the movie, though. This is memes. It's not even the movie, though. This is memes, by the way.
What? Oh!
The fucking Tom Holland Pinocchio, though. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell. What is this dog shit, man? Worst emote of all time, bro. I don't know. Wait, he's nailing that perfectly, though. Oh my god, bro. Holy moly, bro. No fucking chance. The people are so funny, bro. I don't know. They just look goofy, I think. What is this? I need to...
They with the rat pack. Hit them with the chopper, that's the rat trap.
What is that, bro? What the fuck's going on in Vietnam, man? Like,
guess I'll have to find
Iran literally cooked up everyone connected to the...
Guess I'll have to find a new best friend. Hey, Squidward!
ממי, למתי הזמנת את הבייביסיטר? אנחנו מאחרים.
Womanhood does not exist without trans women. I'll say that again. Womanhood does not exist without trans women.
Yeah, you hear that, boys? We're so good at shit that even women need men to be woman. Straight to the top, number one.
Okay, but what does that even mean, though? What does that even mean, though? I don't know, bro. This fucking videos where people just sit down and explain shit, bro. And it's the most fucking random shit ever. It's like, it's just rage bait, you know what I mean? It's just rage bait, just repacked in a way that's not rage bait.
My friend went to Thailand, and at the back of a restaurant, he went to a glory hole, and it was so good. He paid the owner to go back and see who it was, and it was just it was like a 9-year-old boy with no teeth.
One time I went skiing.
You let him leave after?
Jew. Of course I'm Zionist. Israel is my ancestral indigenous homeland. I'm also Muslim and a Zionist because Allah granted the land of Israel.
What in the world is even that? So like, you blow up for the insurance money? Listen. No hate at all. Seems like you have an explosive personality. I'm just surprised that...
Even the devs are confused. What The fuck?
Zionist, because Allah granted the land of Israel.
What in the world is even that? So like
friendly fire, bro. Holy Christ. Why do you go to Korea? Oh god. For soda? Dude, are you balding or? Oh my god, bro! My goodness gracious! This dude, holy fuck, bro! One day I'll be like that, man.
In this video, I wrote out a bunch of words. I said that this girl is naturally intelligent, gorgeous, generous, exemplary, and radiant. And the first letter of all of those words spells out the word nigger. That does not make me racist. That makes me somebody who is trying to say, hey, how about, here's an idea, we reclaim that word. We, meaning anyone who is victimized, who is a dark-skinned person, that's what I'm suggesting that they would do, instead of constantly trying to block the word.
Oh, sure, man. Sure, man. Sure, man. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, bro.
One thing about me is that I'm never going to allow having a disability to hold me back from reaching my true potential. I will pay baby no money.
Baby no money humor, bro. I'm out.
And Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? We're going to kill them. You know, they're going to be like dead.
He's so fucking retarded, bro. They're going to be like dead. I mean, yeah, so much me killing is, bro. Oh, I don't know. What the fuck's going on in the world, bro?
Wake up! It's the first of the month. I brush my teeth and count out.
Actually, you know, it still surprises me that in the big 2026 we still don't have counters for nukes. Like, sure, I'm assuming that nukes are horrible, right? But I'm assuming that by now we would have developed a way of countering the explosion, right? We do though. We do have ways, really. The count is just more nukes. Really? So there is a counter? What's a counter then? What is a counter with a nuke then? What does a counter to a nuke, Brad? Anti-air? There's still no current counter for hypersonic missiles carrying nuclear warheads. I feel like the counter is just nuking the other country faster, no? Like, isn't the counter to nukes is just... I'm gonna be honest, bro. If, like, right now, a country nuked another country, I really doubt anyone will do anything about it. People will say, no, the world will surely react. I don't think so. I don't think the world will react at all. I don't think anyone will do anything about it. I don't know. This fucking Blizzard gives a little balancing, yeah, bro. Like, actually, like the balancing is so dog shit, bro. Because gun just beats everything. Oh, not anymore, right? Now it's like lasers. The silly cars humor guide. Oh god.
Poke, you're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. And that was my segue into telling you I like you. Yeah, it's that times of the years again. Time for me to try and rism with the tism. So I shall provide you with an offer. You give me lots of hugs and kisses, and I will, show you my photo dump of silly cars memes. But don't worry, I'm not a simp or anything. I just think you're mad cute, and I want to give you head pats.
Man, even if it's ironic, it's cringe, bro. Maybe even if it's ironic, it's cringe. But get this fucker out of my screen.
Israel, I love you. Benjamin Netanyahu for a quarter dime. Palestine, give a goy a loan. His taxes fund the Iron Dome.
That's so bad, bro. Benjamin Netanyahu reposted, bro. Mind you, by the way, it's a lot of people on Twitter. Mind you.
I brought the cop. Dude, what is this? Your son's birthday party?
No, I don't have a son, actually.
Then who the fuck are all these kids? I brought.
What? I mean, the fuck is this, bro?
North Korea announced death penalty for Zionism, labeled Israel barbaric and the biggest threat to world peace. Kim Jong, you were always my favorite dictator.
Nuke the whole generation, bro. Nuke the whole generation, bro.
Come on. Roll, 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 roll. Good boy. Come here.
What is this, man? What is this, bro? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is content creation in the big... Is that the culture? No way.
Good boy. Come here.
The culture, bro. In the public server, too. I don't know. I swear to God, what's with the sexualization of goth girls, bro? And they're not even goth girls, by the way. They're just posers, by the way. Guys, the wolf disguises the sheep to fool the herd. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything, but if you get what I'm saying, that's all that matters. Dude, it's just a guy with a gift, bro. I ain't reading all that, bro. Don't care.
Sit, boy. Sit. Lie down.
Hey, it's me, Benjamin Netanyahu. I need you to sit. Good goy.
That worked? That worked? Just like that?
Sit, boy. Sit. Lie down.
Hey, it's me, Benjamin Netanyahu. I need you to sit. Good goy.
Good goy. Killed me, bro.
He's my granny. She got me by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit it. Whoa. Whoa.
No. No. What's going on, bro? Like, is that dick? What? That's a penis. I did not saw that coming. I don't know. I did not saw that coming, bro. I did not saw that coming. What the fuck is that?
Scarlet, big name for a big motherfucking reason.
You think you're valid?
Scarlet, big name for a big motherfucking reason.
You think you're valid in New York?
I'm overly valid. I'm definitely valid in New York.
Can I get bacon again?
Cheese.
Chop.
Cheese.
Chicken over.
Rice.
Fender.
Detroit. Huh?
Detroit.
Detroit.
What type of scent you guys be seeing out there?
What up, though? This shit lit as dog shit, my baby.
You said dog shit, so what that mean?
You see how live it is?
Yeah.
Dude, don't know, bro.
10 years. Counting or not counting gang violence?
This looks like a hard-ass fucking map too, bro. What is this fucking map, bro? Oh, hell no.
I can't breathe.
Hiring a George Floyd impersonation? What?
I can't breathe. Where everybody else at?
The party's actually canceled. It's just gonna be me and you.
The fuck? What you want me to do? Lay down and act dead?
I mean, if you want to.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
What would you say is like your favorite type of candy?
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl?
Fentanyl.
Oh, interesting. So what's like some of your favorite things to do?
I like gambling on rain bet.
I have a 14 against a 9. My hit or stand.
I'm out. And Ray-Ban, I'm out, bro. 0.3 seconds, I'm out. I was gonna like the reel. Now, I take my reel back. I am finishing it, bro. What is Jutler doing today?
ושלום לכולם, זה שוב אני יהודה זיס. ראיתם את טראמפ כל כך נעלב מזה שלא נתנו לו בסוף פרס נובל לשלום, שהוא אמר...
I see.
Davis is one of the few African Americans you will ever find attending a KKK rally. More than attending, he is welcome.
I got more respect for that black man than I do you white niggers out there.
I guess, bro. This feels like a skit, bro. This feels like a skit. Alright. We got Hitler, we got George Floyd, and we got the KK Clown. So if we get lucky enough, the next is gonna be Jeffrey Epstein.
Tell the party has a
I mean, low-key people are having fun, so I can't hate, bro. I can't hate, unfortunately. I know you guys are to be a hateful person and make fun of people having fun, but people are having fun. What can I say, bro? What can I say? It's shit's not even funny, it's just people enjoying themselves.
What if instead of Winnie the Pooh, his name was Winnie the Jew? And instead of going...
Harry Kopp has admitted to sending a text that's so offensive, we can't even show it on TV. What's your reaction to that? I'm disgusted. We obtained screenshots of the group text in which... Water. Earth. The most triggering breakup. Fire. And...
Son, dude, these are not even gems anymore, bro. This is not even cool or gems. This is just a question mark, bro. Who is that? Like...
Kim Jong-un is a... At first we didn't know what to do with all the money. We tried burying it, shredding it, and burning it. But in the end, we decided to just give it all away.
Come again, sir.
I'm getting back in line.
I see. Get this man true. Holy fuck.
Don't block me, alright? Okay. Okay.
Okay, so put that one on there. Ooh. And go ahead. He can move. I want to make go. Move. I want
Oh! That was clean though, that was so clean.
Please write your observations.
Wait, that was so clean. That sounded just like it. Holy, that was on point even. On point even.
Oh my god, what is that?
Hold up.
Oh my god! What is that?
Wonder Pets in the city? Why is there a snake? I remember watching this when I was a kid. What is this fucking hamster got purple hair? What is this? Why is this hamster dressed like fuck ass like Twitter user, bro? Like, what's going on? Hold on a second. The window. They woke my pets, bro. No chance, man. Who would even watch this dog shit, bro?
Judy. Estamos jugando ¿qué prefieres? ¿Ok? ¿Qué prefieres?
Dude. No, no. Is he drunk? What the f- Bro used his footsteps in Japan, like, what the fuck? So random.
If Mother Nature created a plague that only affects white people.
You are the plague.
What if... Hypernovus is dying, Ambro.
I made my first ever trans friend last year. And this is somebody that was assigned female at birth and then later transitioned to being a guy. Now, I didn't know that this dude was trans for the first 6 months that we were friends.
Okay.
I just assumed he was my most thoughtful guy friend. I got suspicious when he remembered my birthday. I was like, I think this guy's gay.
Dude, that's actually on. That's pretty. Oh wait, accuracy 100%. 10 months of watching this vlog. What am I doing myself, bro? Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for the sub. Smile. And Meow's a Dong fan. I forgot to play the TTS. Uh-oh, TTS been stacking for a while. See what the chat to say about TTS.
Abobo, where is the Pokemon reaction PogChamp?
Ah.
Can we watch Smiling Fire in Season 2?
No. Yeah, Meow said that. That's what 3 months.
I am so cooked as American. The rains in Spain fall mainly in the plains. Sleeper cell activate.
Slipper cell?
Tín hawn been Shani Adi him
Brownies?
we make up here at Island Ladder in our teachings.
Why isn't my
I
feed?
seen a lot of you
Why
can't
isn't
live
my
in
feed?
Shetland, so we've come with a solution. I'm bringing them to your doorstep. Well, that's if you want them, of course. I'm can it, me Shetland Bakery master plan, and it's a brally gooding if you ask me. So basically, we have 2 boxes that we're launching a month. So that's in January, February, March, and April. I can't do it after that because it just gets far too busy up here in Shetland with the fit for feed the tourists. But till then, I kinda need you. And
Dude, Chinese people have to speak better English, bro. What is this garbage?
then everything I can to get a piece of Shetland done to you. Enjoy!
Shetland? Dude, it just doesn't even sound real! It doesn't sound real.
Some of you may die. Some of you may die. But it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Oh, perfectly timed edits, bro. Everything from Little Ben, bro. How much fucking... Never mind, bro. POV sipping in class listening to Mommy ASMR?
You're so cute. Handsome. I love you so much.
Bro. Like, no.
I got this. I got this.
Holy moly! Holy defense, bro. Illegal move, screen of death, bro.
I got this.
Huge things are going in the Indian research forces, bro. It's working. Keep going. What is working, man? What does this mean?
Don't do it, George. This is not Israel. Stop. No. George. No! Don't do it, George!
Hey, you got $1 by any chance?
When are we gonna understand that it's all the same thing? They're trying to exterminate fat people. They want to get rid of us. It's all white supremacy. Fat phobia is racism. They're so excited that they found a drug that makes it so we don't exist anymore. If tomorrow they released a drug that said we cured blackness, if you just take this pill, you can be white. It's all the same thing.
She's comparing losing weight to oppression, to genocide. Let's stop. This isn't some political horror show. It's weight loss. Getting healthier and losing weight isn't racism, it's taking care of your body. Obesity is what's killing people here. It's not the act of fixing it. Losing weight and bettering your health isn't oppression. It's not some...
I was Mexican until I started going to the gym and now I'm white. I see. No correlation, bro.
6 million Jews wickedly killed in gas chambers by the Nazis. Ooh. All the emotions on one side, all the evidence is on the other.
Why is he reading this like a fucking ghost?
6 million Jews wickedly killed in gas chambers by...
What the fuck is the ghost even on about, bro?
We have a 2-year-old antigender baby.
Okay, oh boy, here we go again.
We have a 2-year-old antigender baby and a 10-year-old who is non-binary.
Harry, Gwendolyn, and Bruna are in a polyamorous relationship, with Harry acting as the boyfriend who has 2 girlfriends. And that's not all. They're co-parenting 2 kids with unique gender identities. 2-year-old Hazel is a gender-neutral baby, and 9-year-old Sparrow is non-binary. They don't push their kids' gender choices. Sparrow's already made theirs. Identifying as non-binary, they live as a girl outwardly, but were assigned male.
This sounds like CIA psyop, bro. I don't know. This is insane, by the way. I don't know.
Make a fist for me. Make a fist. Good, relax. When I met Zion, I said, why do you want hands? Zion, why do you want hands? He's a very, very intelligent young man. He said, I want to swing on the monkey bars.
I mean, that's fair, bro. That's fair, bro. No, we're not watching Roblox porn, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm not watching Roblox porn. What does it cheat, by the way? 3 sets of wasting husband's money. What is this, by the way? Like, what muscles do you relax with this?
Play with me as a 21-year-old.
Oh god, is that shit on the ground, man? Fucking.
Play with me as a 21-year-old living.
No.
Israel is their fatherland, and India, their motherland.
Sure, bro. Whatever you say, man. Sure, whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Trash versus garbage. Oh.
Do we really think
Adolf Hitler's?
Oh my god, bro. Here we go again.
Do we really
Think Adolf Hitler was bad?
Like, think about it. Look who's running the world right now. Look who's ruining the world right now.
No.
I am a surgeon.
A nail?
I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon.
Fuck?
POV, you're behind the school gyat. Gyat!
Sure, bro.
I'm Epstein.
Diddy Jackie.
No, I'm not watching this, bro. No, this is enough. Enough of this dog shit, bro. Enough.
Let me tell you, dude. I'm putting this spider down on the spot. Maybe I'm not. Maybe the spider's okay.
My goodness gracious, bro. Arachnophobia is about to turn into arachnophilia, bro. I don't know.
Should illegal immigrants get free health care?
No, illegal immigrants shouldn't get free anything. And I've actually filed a bill that bans not only illegal immigrants, but legal immigrants from getting free things in the United States. If you come to the United States, you should be coming for freedom, you should be coming for opportunity, but you should not be coming to get free stuff.
Say you swear, bro. Say you swear. Say you swear. Say you swear, bro. Say you swear. Say you swear, bro. Say you swear. Say, dude, what the fuck is this?
Remember when Captain Kirk lost his life when he flew out into space? So that he could fight Jewish space lasers and the Menorah Ray and battle Justar Galactica. And now, Captain Kirk is back as the Kirkinator. Kirkinator, America needs you. Wake up. What's going on, Dr. Wily? It's the Jews, they're at it again. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but you must save them from themselves. Because Lev Terror is here in America, and they're kidnapping Jewish school children. What? It's time for a Fox News special alert, live with Megyn Kelly. Hi, I'm Megyn Kelly. It's good to be back at Fox News after a long time away, but I wish it was under better circumstances. Because right now, I'm here in the studio with a bunch of Jewish school children.
What in... Dude, human... Dude, you know he drew this by hand, right? Everything down to the cardboard top. Right? This man dedicated a day saying this gotta be fired, bro. Like, I'm so done.
A lot of people don't watch the women's leagues. Do you think it might help if they played topless?
No. That's extremely misogynistic and disgusting.
Well, the ratings would probably go up, right?
Yeah, but that's
I mean,
pretty
yeah.
crazy.
What do you think's a better idea to get the ratings up?
Educate and advocate for women's rights, especially with...
No, but where would the money come from? That's why I'm trying to figure out revenue streams.
Well, you have to spend money to make...
Well, they've definitely been spending money. So no on the topless thing? Your women should play naked?
Yes. Do you like it?
Yeah, I don't mind the is.
Me too.
Nice, dude.
I see. They aren't even watching it themselves. I think the reason why female sports are weaker than male sports, and at least in view-wise, is because I feel like a lot of the times, people want to watch the best of the best at that sport, not related to gender, right? Like, I'm sure there's good football female players, but like, there's like the amount of good football female players isn't as big as the amount of male football player players, because there's just more men who are playing football. You know what I mean? I don't think it's something necessarily down to like sexism. I just think simply, why would anyone want to watch, I wouldn't say inferior, but more like people want to watch professionals playing the game, not people who are less better than professionals. You know what's a hot take that I always thought about this, but like I know people would disagree. I always think that this type of sports don't even have to be gendered, because I'm assuming that a girl that's good enough can compete against guys that are good enough. But then the problem is like that. But then I think the only exception would be like the Olympics, obviously, because Olympics are like different, I guess. But I don't know. I always thought that like, what's the point of having an entire female league of football if there's just simply not enough girls out there to make it an actual thing? You know what I mean? What if you're a girl and you're good enough? Imagine, bro, you're a girl and you cracked at football, and then you're forced to play. You're forced to play on the small leagues because, I don't know, just gender gap. You know what I mean? I don't know. I always thought about that. I don't know. I just feel like if you're good enough, you should be able to play whoever you want, no? Bro, the Canadian women's soccer team got blown out by a guy's U60 random team here. Yeah, but the problem is not the fact that there's a women's soccer team, bro. It's a Canadian soccer team. That's the problem. Who the hell in Canada is good at soccer, bro? Like, no one.
It doesn't have to be this way, Nicholas. Where is Daddy's oil? It doesn't have to be this way, Nicholas. Where is Daddy's oil?
I watched women's football once and I thought I was watching it slow motion. I mean, it's just simply that I feel like a lot of the time, you know what's one thing that always annoys me a lot about things in general? Is that I feel like a lot of the time people say, oh, I would prefer this or that depending on the gender. And it's like, well, yeah, but have you ever considered that we are biologically entirely different beings? Women and men are completely different beings, down to the personality, to everything, right? So yeah, like I just think so. There's things women are good at that they excel at, and there's things male do that they excel at. You know what I mean? And that's why it's impossible to have the same, like, I don't know, salaries and shit like that on soccer, because they just don't bring the same revenue.
This is our impression of a medieval peasant trying to make the king laugh.
I don't care, bro.
Good. I'm okay to give you one, but you have to. Good. I'm okay to give you one, but you have to say yogurt. Oh, what is it? Okay, I'll give you one. What'd you say?
Bro? Bro! Alright, you're spamming it, bro. You're spamming it.
You are such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Why are you saying it with hate?
The whole bot. Give him all of it.
He's saying it.
That's insane, bro. He spammed that too, by the way. He knew he was getting laughs, and now he spammed it. And just like that, he became an N-word merchant.
Have any information on what they stole?
I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
Well, thanks so much for joining us here at 11 o'clock. By the way, we wish our intern Guy...
Alright, I guess, bro.
Have any...
I don't know.
Oh, dude, you gotta mod your 3DS. It's great. Yeah, until you're playing Yoshi's Woolly World and somebody sends you Charlie Kirk Yoshi. I'm not playing
What the
this,
fuck?
bro. What the?
What game is this, bro? Kirk Yoshi?
Have you seen the Buskies like second newest video?
I have not seen it. Hang on. So Tobuscus has evolved his content slightly. You know, he's got content.
Okay, no, I think I gotta take a peep of this. Hold on. I gotta take a peep of this gem myself. Hold on. My commercial for the Super Bowl tomorrow. Food stamps is they cutting. Is this guy alright? What is...
Space. Get your horse up the ladder, soldier!
The Crusades were awesome, don't be gay. The Crusades were awesome, don't be gay. The Crusades were awesome, don't be gay. The Crusades were awesome.
Whoa. Slow down, breathe. First off, you're not crazy. You're human. Not every goodbye is abandonment. Sometimes it's
Happens if we mix the blue chemical with the red chemical. Oh, Martin Luther King, Charlie Brown, oh my God, hey, Malcolm
Charlie
X,
Brown.
oh, Michael Jackson.
What happened?
Oh, Martin Luther King, Charlie Brown, oh my God, hey, Malcolm X, oh, Michael Jackson.
What the fuck is going on, man, actually? When the school bub kisses you and curses you with adult transfiguration. What? This has to be unrelated, right? There's no way it's related. Right? There's no way it's related whatsoever. Like, that's necrosis, bro. That's fucking... Is the STDs? Is it? Man, that shit looks like fuck ass zombie survival game, bro. Dude, zombie survival fucking virus, man. What the fuck? I don't know, feller. Sonny's better, Loki, not gonna lie.
People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again.
Yeah, I can do it.
Do it,
So
ready?
you sing it like...
Okay. What is going on, bro? Cine de Rose, Cinebus Rose. There's the same one guy, bro. An Asian Egyptian dick swallower. What? Dinamons. Condiments. What? Bustimons, dude. Cinnamons rolls. Numinums rolls. Made with love as cinnamon rolls. Cinnamons rolls. What? Dude, how long does this go? It's in Egyptian, bro. He's typing in Egyptian now. What the fuck? Cinnamon rolls. What?
A demon such as yourself could
Have you ever touched a child sexually? Ever? No.
Only my son.
Whoa, you just admitted. I just said, have you ever touched sexually a child? You said you're only your son.
Alright, bro. Alright.
Eat that?
I was planning to. Why?
I want it.
Hey! What gives you the right to take my food?
Tell him, SpongeBob.
Pat, I'm not sure this is what being king is all about.
I thought you said I could have anything I want. Was my bestest friend lying to me?
Don't be ridiculous, Patrick. I never lie to you.
Good! Amazing. What is like the 5th SpongeBob meme we have seen about this just today, by the way? What's like the amount of Israeli SpongeBob memes we've seen today?
Miss, has anybody ever told you look exactly like Anne Frank?
No way.
Yeah, you look exactly like Anne Frank. By the way, if I held your mom hostage, would you suck your dad's cock to save her life? No, you just let him die? Alright. Have a good one.
She wanted you, bro. She does look like Anna Frank, does she? I don't even know what Anna Frank looks like, bro.
No. You know what it was?
My homie style, dude. This is all my diet. Why is my feet is early, bro?
No. You know what it was? It was 11. The girl.
Stop talking. You're going to get us killed.
Going to get us.
Why did the Supergirl actress dress like a dude at the event? I don't know, John. Why did you beat your wife?
Why did our reels just randomly... I hate how these reels just randomly change volume, bro. Happens so often, I don't know why.
Why did the Supergirl actress dress like a dude at the event? I don't know, John. Why did you beat your wife? Don't worry, we'll wait.
John De La Rose, bro. Pop culture and gaming. Dude, these guys never played video games, bro. They never played a video game in their life, bro.
Hepatitis B is sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B. So I would say wait till the baby is 12 years old.
Yo, I am not a human. This was 1 month, and Sir Chris is with 30 streams in a row.
Israel
just arrested this nigga right outside the house.
Wait, what?
Israel.
Netanyahu! Netanyahu! Kill this nigga now!
Just arrested this nigga right outside the house. And what y'all gonna do with him now?
We're gonna hang him on a tree.
Bro? Bro? Execution, bro.
At the starting of the week, at Summit Talks, you'll hear them speak. It's
I see.
Just have the chicken parfait.
I want that one.
You want the thick thighs pussy salad?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 thick thighs pussy salad for you.
Can I get
No. Next.
My favorite feature.
Yeah, fish too, please.
What the fuck is that fish, bro? Why do you try scanning it, bro? Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
I am the cricket!
We are the Toucan Twins! Fly away!
I see this, by the way.
I am the cricket!
Okay, but the cricket's tough, though. Okay, but the cricket one's tough, though. Say whatever you want, but the cricket one is low-key tough. Like, imagine seeing that an AI-generated version of your cockroach yourself.
I'm Emily, and I'm number 1.
Allison, number 2.
Rosie, number 3.
Wally, number 4. Nancy, number 5.
Nikki, number 6.
Ashley, number 7.
Rebar, number 8. Alex, number 9. Jelly, number 10.
Crow, 12.
Tony, 13.
Becca. Oh, am I 11 or what? 14. 14? All right.
That's a win. Hannah, 11.
Gabby, 15.
There's an imposter among us, like, dude.
I'm Emily, and I'm number 1.
Allison.
Hold on a second. Is this what I think it is? Is this a sweet treat? Because it looks like a sweet treat, and it smells like a sweet treat. So I'm going to try it and just see if it is a sweet treat.
This isn't just torture. It's not just torturing mosquitoes.
It's kind of scary. It's crazy. I'm actually doing WG.
I think we should abolish jail, and we should allow all the violent immigrants and... Yes.
We should allow them to what?
Stay here.
Okay.
People give people labels all the time.
and
No, they named themselves, like, they named their own gang MS-13.
Yeah, but you saying violent, which I understand, but gangs are there for a reason. Gangs are there for community, and they're there because, listen, gangs are formed for a community. They're formed because they're lacking something.
Drug cartels and human trafficking and sex trafficking and gang raping?
No, that's a byproduct of human evil. That's not what gangs... I'm saying gangs in general, not MS-13.
Okay, but then what do we do then? Are we just gonna let them do that? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, guys, in my personal opinion, bro, we should grab every single criminal and then we should abolish jails, right? Hear me out. We need to abolish jails, right? So we make a giant Roman Colosseum, right? Where we have murderers and rapists fighting each other for the chance of living for the next day. So we can all we can all watch them like, yeah, woo! And you have the little guy that just stole a piece of bread, finding the guy who, like, I don't know, touched 5 kids or something. And like whoever wins, right, makes it to the next level, right? And then once they clear out 10 prisoners and they win 10 matches, they get they can go free forever. Like they get cleansed of their sins. So like if you fuck up, you have to fight back for your right to be back. You know what I mean? But it could be like a skill matchmaking, you know what I mean? Like if you stole out a slice of bread, you could go against another kid that stole out a slice of bread or something like that, right? It's like if you're a killer, you go against another killer, you know? Because then it will be unfair, right? Because I mean, if you already killed once, and killing again is probably easier. So, just saying, bro. Think about it that way. And then whoever makes it to the top, bro. No, my apple. Whatever, I'll still eat it. I don't care. Think about it. No, even better, bro. Even better. We give them like suits and shit, right? And we make them fight lions. And if they win the one against a lion, right? They get to go. Because I mean, it's pretty hard in itself. That's pretty tough. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro. Like jails are overrated. We should just start killing them. And Minecraft, of course, in a Coliseum Minecraft experience. Squid Game. No, even better is Squid Game. We make our own real life Squid Game. I mean, they're gonna be jailed anyways. We make our own real life Squid Game where you have like 100. Fuck it, put Mr. Beast on the top of it, bro. Put Mr. Beast in charge of it too. I collected 100 of the biggest pedophiles in the entire world, and I'm gonna make them fight each other for a chance of freeing themselves. That doesn't even sound that bad, bro. That doesn't even sound that bad. You get to watch in live TV, bro, people dying. Now, I know the wokies are gonna be mad about this one, saying, what about the human rights? We violate human rights every day anyways, bro. Who cares? Womp womp, you know?
You're so cute.
How you doing?
Not great.
Why? You got a Fortnite pickaxe. I see.
That is not a Fortnite pickaxe.
It's a Soul Eater, no?
Why does everybody say that? It's a scythe. It's a scythe.
That's a Fortnite pickaxe.
You're lucky you have time to explain.
Like you be getting materials and
Where's
shit?
she from Ingara?
Ever watch any animes?
Yeah.
Black Butler?
I watched Shorty.
Fuck you. You
No,
are
for
not.
real.
No.
She kinda looks like you, gag.
How you doing?
Not great.
Why? You got a Fortnite pickaxe.
Oh. I see, bro. I see.
Dear basketball.
Yeah, I like this one.
From the moment I started rolling my dear basketball. From the moment I started rolling my dad's tube socks. And
I seriously thought she was a part of the building.
Dude, put him in the team, bro. Put him on the team, bro. I thought he was the coach.
Dear basketball.
Okay, this is what I mean, right? Like, why is she not allowed to play with the boys, bro? If you just mugs have the voice, you know what I mean? Might as well. She got potential, you know what I mean?
While making art is a huge passion of mine, I would be lying if I said
that Charlie?
this didn't make me a little uncomfortable.
It's Charlie!
As you requested, I put Charlie from Smiling Friends being crucified in the very center, which is nothing short of blasphemy. And to make things worse, you requested the Twin Towers to be ablaze in the background, and then the cherry on top, the lesbian flag. Charlie from Smiling Friends did not die for our sins, and he was not there for 9/11. He is not one of the many victims of that horrible tragedy, and he is not the reason I go to church every Sunday. This entire piece is blasphemy, and you're making the lesbians look bad at the same time, which is truly just the icing on the cake. I'll be praying for you. Please go to therapy. It was my honor to make this for you, and thank you for supporting my hashtag small business.
I see. Quite topical, even. Dude, what the fuck? What a random thing, bro. Holy shit. Dude, those was like, dude, I swear to God, every single thing is on my feed, bro. I always have to remind myself that this is in my feed for a reason. So when I see a video like this, I'm just expected to just see the worst thing imaginable.
We are the anti-heroes! Or we were the anti-heroes.
But there are other bands called the Anti-Heroes.
We want to change your name, but we don't know what to change it to.
No.
This dude looks exactly like Charlie Kirk.
Oh my God.
This dude looks exactly
He's
like
glowing.
Charlie Kirk.
Oh my God, that's not the talent gay Charlie Kirk, bro.
What do you think will be the average lifespan of your children? 12, 13 years old?
No, a lot older. I think they're going to live a very happy, long life if I have children.
Dude, why are they throwing a party for him buying a burger, bro? I buy a burger every single day. Like, I buy a burger every single fucking day, and then no one throws me a party. Like,
what country has the best food in the world?
I'm gonna have to say England.
No, it's not England. That's a good guess, though.
It's opinions based.
No, there are some stats that actually come out that's...
Yeah, it's still opinions based. Some people have more popular opinions than others.
So your opinion is England?
Yes.
Final answer?
Mhm.
What's good in England?
Everything.
Give me one.
Everything. Popcorn.
Dude, whatever, bro. Popcorn, I mean, sure, man. I never had, you know, English popcorn, I guess. Dude, living in England sounds like a shithole, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Aren't you guys banning, like, straight up everything? I heard that they're banning incest. Like, not the real one. The rules already banned. Like, I heard they're banning, like, incest porn. Yes, they are. They're banning incest in fiction. Does that mean Andrew Lilly's gonna be banned on the UK? Dude, how come the UK cares about Andrew and Lily, but they don't care about, like, cousins fucking each other? Like, what's up with that? You know, fun fact, you know that my city's known for cousin fucking? You guys know that? Did I ever tell you guys that my city's known for that? Mm-hmm. Believe it or not, yes. I ain't gonna say anything, bro. The British Wales are all inbred, by the way. Dude, I wonder how it felt living in the fucking like the super old eras when like the king goes and says, "Son, you're gonna have to fuck your sister to make babies." Oh, and now you're gonna have to make two fucking inbred ass fucking kids, bro. I don't know. So that's how you have a girlfriend, dude. I'm not dating my sister, bro.
If you don't kill those supposedly innocent kids, what would happen later? This one will kill 50 Jews. They will become terrorists one way or the other. So that's what the Torah says. Someone is on the way to kill you now or in a year from now. You can kill him even now, a year before. You don't have to wait a minute before. But the point is right here that Hashem say, do not have mercy on the children. Kill all their children also. Why? There's no difference between them and their children. In 10 years from now, these children will attack you on the way. Hashem knows. God knows.
Okay, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. The Israelis are working overtime to like fund the memes, bro. They've been working overtime, bro. The question is, do people in Israel watch this and go like, oh, watch this? You know what I mean?
It's a unicorn.
That is not. That is not a unicorn, bro. That is not a unicorn, bro. What the fuck is going on?
She being Yo.
What is this? I'm so confused. What is happening, bro? Breaking up the mucus in the baby's lungs so it could breathe. Oh, so that's actually a thing, really? No idea.
I ask him if I had a rose toy. Do you know how messed up that is? I didn't ask him if I had a rose toy.
Oh my god, bro. He's running out of stamina. Keep running.
In this to someone who's joined anime club.
Join twin, join twin, join twin, join twin, join twin.
Alright, sure, bro.
I'm not a pervert, but I just had to get off the train. There was this chick wearing this short dress, and I saw the muffin staring right at me from the backside. And I was like, Jesus Christ. It was a peach cobbler. I couldn't believe it. It looked at me and said, hey there, hungry fella.
The people behind, bro. The people behind it, though. I cannot.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's 200.
Why? Why, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Scooby, chill!
Oh, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck are these videos, bro?
Turning to state news, defense contractor Lockheed Martin is planning to quadruple its annual production of high-altitude missile interceptors, following an agreement with the Department of War.
Guys, cute question. Isn't it an infinite money glitch to just invest money on U.S. Like what is it, war? Like what is it like gun making like companies? Wouldn't it just infinite money glitch? If you have money and you invest it on, isn't that just infinite money? Yeah, like defenses, yeah. Like war stocks, what is it, like Palantir and shit like that? Ow. What is interesting about this, by the way? Oh, the goth girl? I don't know, man. The thing that, you know what's insane? A lot of people complain about, I don't know, like, a lot of people complain about woke, weird women, but like, and then fetishize a lot of like goth girls a lot. And the thing is, like, these are not even goth girls, by the way. This is just goth role playing. Like being a goth, like dressing goth like is a thing. But I think most of the time this is just women taking advantage of just yet another fetish to push it towards lonely men so they can make a quick profit. It's the truth, man. That's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles, bro.
Nah, nigga, what the fuck? What
the eyes and the IDF?
I found their secret base. Who want the law said, well, I won't burn this shit down. Nigga said, well, I won't take one for the team right now, nigga. What the fuck?
The evil rape build, bro.
Nah, nigga, what the fuck?
Okay, question. What can IDF mean, bro? Besides, I don't know, like... what can this mean?
Okay, see that little...
My 14-year-old is officially pregnant and having a child. Before you guys come for me, she has been in a relationship since she was 12 with the same guy. He is also 14.
Oh guys, begini cara bikin kerupuk rengginang ya. Untuk buat dari.
What is that? Okay, I mean, whatever, bro. Nutella? Okay, why is it my feet, bro? Why will this be my feet, bro? That's not him, bro. That's not him. That's not him, bro. Why is it coming from Spanish, bro? He does kind of look like him, but
I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything in my way to help Pakistan.
That's great. We should have a spread.
To sacrifice my own life for Pakistan.
That's a spread. Great.
My plan is that I will be pilot and I'll help everyone. Pilot.
Yeah, he's a pilot. Great.
Grape? What?
Is this your kid, dude?
Yeah, so's that one. Yeah, I got a total of 5 of them, so...
Dang, dude. Putting the orphanage out of business, huh?
Well... just really great kids.
Right on, man.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, you have to get that bio.
You can click the button?
No, your bio. I don't know why I this one, but I had so much family that it's like I'm running out of room.
Running out of room?
I'm running out of room. I got too much family.
You got VR kids running around here?
I mean, these videos have to be staged, right? Maybe we should play VR chat and go to the servers. Maybe perhaps we should become the guy who like goes around recording VR people being retarded. Oh no, this is so cute. Fuck off, bro.
My choice.
Holy!
Getting sight.
My goodness gracious, bro, you're cracked? I mean, in a lot of ways and a lot of different ways. But specifically gaming.
Man, he's going at it, dude. He's going at it.
He wants some ass.
Kirkified Lordius Ultra.
Dude, what?
Oh, look, listen to these damn Jews.
Holy AI slump, bro.
Epstein fucking.
No, I'm good. No.
I guess I'll have to find a new best friend.
Hey, Squidward!
The original one.
Oh, baby girl. It's a little too late for that, and that's the wrong kind anyway.
What's the dog doing there, though? Dude, no. Dude.
I told that hoe if you wanna stay with me, you come to the hills, get a dream cast. My dog told me.
How do you even get this, bro? Dude, it's fucking funny, bro. One last. We overslapped, one last. We overslept, one last. No, actually, I'm done, Loki. Alright, let's actually watch some proper videos, bro. My goodness gracious, bro. Alright, now what shall we start with today? Epstein Files slump. Perhaps we start with the Epstein Files, see what going on in the Epstein Files. Who wants to be weirded out? It was uploaded 5 days ago. What's the Brandon one first? It's 10 minutes long anyways. Yeah, we can get to it. Everybody knows what's in the Epstein Files. Yeah, but I mean, do you? Or is it just child molestation and that's, you know, the overall genre? I don't know. I would like to watch this one regardless. At least start it, see where it goes, and then we'll figure it out. If you don't like this stream, you can always click off and go watch someone else. No offense whatsoever, my friends, but these are not old news. This is very fresh news. If anything, I want to see if the video is boring. If the video is boring, we can just change. Anyways, if the video is boring, we can change the video like we always do. Let's see what's going on the files, bro. I actually been waiting for a video that explains all of this in a way that it doesn't make me look like I'm retarded. Alright, this is the first video we're going to be watching, and then after that we'll probably swap to a different type of video. Alright? Alright guys, finally on this stream we're going to be learning about Big E. If the video is boring, we'll switch to another video. It's kind of like we'll give it like a 10-minute try. If it's boring, we'll switch to something else. All right, let's see what's going on the files, shall we? How many times are you gonna be naming these ones, bro? I was like 5 years old. No, not even. I wasn't even alive back then, bro. I wasn't even alive back then, bro. Alright, let's give this a watch.
On Christmas Day in 2012 at 6 in the morning, Jeffrey Epstein, who's just gotten out of a county jail where he had been serving a 13-month sentence, gets an email out of the blue from one of the richest men in the world. It reads, "I've been working to the edge of sanity this year, and so once my kids head home after Christmas, I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere and let loose. A peaceful island experience is the opposite of what I'm looking for." 2 months later, he emails Epstein again, asking which night on the island would have the wildest party. In return, Epstein offers to send a helicopter to bring him. That man was Elon Musk, and many years later, now the richest man on Earth, he would tell the world, publicly, disgustedly, in his own words, "Epstein tried to get me to go on his island, and I refused." He wrote, "I had very little correspondence with Epstein, and declined repeated invitations to go to his island or fly on his Lolita Express."
Well.
But Elon Musk was lying, and he was not alone. For years, the friends of Jeffrey Epstein have been in a battle to prove their innocence. Who had known him only as a rich financier, and who knew his darkest secrets?
I never went to the island, I never met any women, and although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Who had cut him off after he went to prison the first time, and who came right back to support him after he was released? Who knew exactly what he was and stayed in his inner circle anyway?
Did have lunch with him as I was on a boat going across on a family vacation. I have nothing to hide.
And so now, with 3.5 million documents from Epstein's personal computer accounts being released to the public, we finally have an answer to all of these questions. And the answer is, almost everyone stayed around him. This video is brought to you by Nebula, the only place where you can watch Mad Kings, my new favorite docuseries that dives deep into the lives of some of the most insane and eccentric leaders of the modern era. So go to nebula.tv/Volksgeist to see that and countless other documentaries and movies from some of the best creators on the internet. More about that later. After he was named as a sex offender in front of the whole world the first time, Jeffrey Epstein's life didn't change.
Okay, completely unrelated though. But why doesn't Netflix and those like media apps or whatever have like a live view kind of like a YouTube video? So you get to see how many views a video, a documentary, or something like that has. Completely unrelated though, but I mean, I always thought about that as a little weird. Andrew Grates let fight to get the sales. You know what, man.
After he was named as a sex offender in front of the whole world the first time, Jeffrey Epstein's life didn't change much at all. There's a reason why the Epstein case is this case that simply will not die.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years.
Every single time more information is released, the pile of unanswered questions only gets bigger. We now know that the richest man on earth was begging to visit his island. We know that the former White House legal counsel was flying on his plane, that a former prime minister of Israel appears in the files over 4,000 times. But even more important than who stayed is why. This isn't the same as people taking a picture with Epstein 2 times at a New York City party in the early 90s. This is different. We now know exactly who Epstein was close with, who he strategized and planned. This is different. We now know
Bill Gates was 2,500 results. That's insane, bro.
Exactly who Epstein was close with, who he strategized and planned with, who he shared code words with, and at the same time, the files also revealed that many of Epstein's crimes were far worse than originally thought. These aren't pieced together from short quotes and photos. These aren't theories. These are their own words in their own emails, exposed by the United States Department of Justice. And what it tells us about the world we live in is something that most of us already knew but couldn't quite prove. That there's a level of wealth and power in the world where the rules simply do not apply. Where you can plead guilty to sex crimes involving a child and then walk out of a private wing of a county jail a year later into a life that didn't change at all. We now know, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that the people who shape our laws, run our companies, sit on the boards of our most powerful institutions, invest in the things we eat and the platforms we use to talk to each other, those people are allowed to look at a man like Jeffrey Epstein, know exactly what he is, and decide that he's not a problem at all. The Epstein files aren't just a record of one man's crimes.
Wait,
they're
dude, he has a white version of the other shirt. Dude, what the what's this like his iconic what is this iconic Fortnite line, bro? Like how many different outfits he had? He has a white version of the blue vest. Like, dude, is this what is this rare skin? What is this Battle Pass exclusive? What is this Battle Pass exclusive version, bro? What? Oh.
Mirror held up to the people who control our world. And what it's reflecting is that the system isn't broken. It was built this way, and no one's emails prove it better than the people who fought the hardest to keep them buried in the first place. But don't take my word for it. Instead, let's look at theirs. Bill Gates, from 1995 to 2017, was the wealthiest person in the world. Before that, he was also the world's youngest billionaire during the 80s and 90s.
We're expecting to do just over 100 million this year.
And still, today, he's one of the top 10 richest men alive. And it's been known for a long time that Bill Gates and Epstein knew each other well enough for Gates to have flown on Epstein's plane and even have visited his island. 2 things that have become this insane albatross around his neck ever since Epstein's death. When you read through these documents Epstein had prepared for Gates though, I'll admit it looks like a pretty blatant attempt at blackmail. It's really easy to tell how Epstein knew exactly the reaction he was trying to elicit with every word he wrote. And for that reason, it feels pretty fake. To add insult to the injury, you then then implore me to please delete the emails regarding your STD, your request that I provide you antibiotics that you can surreptitiously give to Melinda, and the description of your penis. You also made it clear to me that I am not to refer to redacted, as that is another topic that must remain between the two of us, and in return for all these requests, which I would have done without a second thought, I should continue to provide you the same level of service and dedication that I have done so diligently until you are ready to discard me and our friendship. Bill Gates, of course, absolutely denies everything to do with him and Epstein. He has for years, and he still does today. And hey, to be fair to Bill Gates,
I mean, the thing is, like, what can you possibly do? Yeah, I was there, boys. Like, you just fucked them. You know what I mean? Yeah, guys, I was there, and just fucked.
nothing else in the docs technically corroborates the outlandish claims that Epstein makes in his email. The only problem is that denials only go so far when your own family refuses to stand in your corner. While Bill Gates and his team were outright dismissing the documents as the desperate ramblings of a man who clearly was trying to hold him hostage.
I never went to the island, I never met any women, and so, you know, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that... Truly. Although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Melinda Gates had her own story to tell. In a brand new interview on NPR's Wild...
Okay, but you meant to tell me that this, like, I always heard about this, but I'm sure Big E had, like, a server with, like, hours and hours of recording of every single thing and he did with every single person, hidden in some, like, 100%, right? Right? There's no way this guy didn't just have visual blackmail, right? There's gotta be in the fucking thing a shitload of information related to this. There's no way, right? He has to have more than just files.
The card show.
Look at Discord
Bill
server.
Gates, now ex-wife of 27 years, described the latest Epstein document release as filling her with unbelievable sadness and reminding her of struggles she faced during her marriage. She would say, "I'm able to take my own sadness and look at these young girls and say, my God, how did that happen to them? At least for me, I've been able to move on in life, and I hope there's some justice for those now women." I don't think it would take a chess grandmaster to figure out what she means by that. But Bill Gates is only one person in an ever-growing, seemingly endless list of people who stayed in Epstein's life, shamelessly supporting him for years while they knew he was a pedophile the entire time. But Bill Gates wasn't alone. In fact, when it comes to the full picture of Jeffrey Epstein's social life, this is only the tip of the iceberg. And perhaps nobody illustrates that better than the man who spent 2025 loudly demanding the Epstein files be released, only for their release to reveal his own lies. Elon Musk is the richest man in the world. Inventor and leader of companies creating brain-computer interfaces, electric cars, rocket ships, and more. He's also a longtime friend of Jeffrey Epstein. On September 25th, 2012, Epstein writes to Elon Musk, "If you find some time, come visit me on my island in the Caribbean. Bring your friend or friends." Musk replies, "Sounds good. We'll try to make it." For years following his arrest and death, Elon Musk tried desperately to distance himself from Jeffrey Epstein. In September...
You didn't big the Discord about your stream? I didn't? I forgot. Kick. Okay, I forgot to ping my Discord. But tell me why I got DM'd by someone. I got DM'd by someone who's like, I think he's trying to sell me a scam. Let's see. Very interesting. Very interesting. I forgot to ping my Discord. Damn, fuck. I forgot to ping my Discord. I mean, I'll do it anyway since I'm late, but whatever. I'm retarded. I forgot.
Of 2025, as the case began to rear its head again, he wrote, "Epstein tried to get me to go on his island and I refused." But as it would turn out, the truth would be nearly the exact opposite of what he had insisted for so long. 2 months after their first interaction, he emails Jeffrey Epstein to ask which day would have the wildest party on his island. He talks about wanting to let loose and have fun, and asks if Epstein has any parties planned because he needs the opposite of a peaceful island experience. In return, Epstein offers to send a helicopter to bring him. Another email from the fall of 2013 shows Epstein inviting Musk to visit him at his house in New York and meet many interesting people around the time of the UN General Assembly, to which Elon Musk responds with a rant about how busy he is, before Epstein asks, "Do you think I'm retarded? Just kidding. There's no one over 25 and they're all very cute." Then, a year later, around Christmas time again, Elon Musk asks if it's a good time to visit the island. Even later on, they would email to coordinate times for Epstein to come have lunch and tour the SpaceX facilities with Musk, and even after that, they would talk more about Epstein's idea to expand Tesla distribution to Israel. Elon Musk's public reaction to these emails has been one of complete deflection and denial. However, his public statements do contradict what's in the messages. Elon Musk never refused to visit. In fact, he begged for invitations. He coordinated meetings. He invited himself, all while Epstein was a registered file sex offender who just got out of prison 3 years earlier. And here's what should really terrify you. While Elon Musk and Bill Gates may have drawn the most attention, perhaps because their hypocrisy is so shocking, perhaps because of their stature as two of the richest men alive, they are ultimately just a few names out of tens of thousands of very powerful people who can—
See, but the problem is that they're untouchable, bro. That's the problem. The problem is that we can do nothing about it because unfortunately money just rules the world in general. The problem is like, yeah, you could go out of your way and try to arrest them, but the problem is that unfortunately it's impossible because there's too many people that are powerful in that list that it will never ever, you will never ever see consequences for most of these things. You know what I mean? Like when you have too much money and too much power and too much political power, you're untouchable, bro. They cannot do anything to you. Like, what did he do? Like, he has an entire social media platform behind him. You know what I mean?
Continued working and socializing with Epstein even after the whole world knew exactly who and what he was. Peter Attia, best-selling author, researcher, CBS contributor and ambassador, and investor in rapidly growing protein brand David. Overall, charming celebrity doctor, media personality, known around the world as an expert on aging and longevity. But when you search his name in the Epstein files, he comes back almost 2,000 times. In June of 2015, 6 years after Epstein got out of prison, Attia writes him an email with the subject, "Got a fresh shipment," with a now redacted image attached. Epstein replies with his own now redacted image. Attia says, "Please tell me you found that picture online." Epstein confirms that whatever it is in the image belongs to him, to which Attia responds, "The biggest problem with being friends with you is that the life you lead is so outrageous, yet I can't tell a soul." Over the years, Attia writes to Epstein about going through withdrawal when he wasn't seeing him. They would joke about the macronutrients in women's pussies. Attia would reach out to Epstein and talk about visiting his island. He would write, "Nothing like little St. James, I bet." Their emails even reveal a dark truth from Attia's personal life. In a book he wrote in 2023, Attia shared that in 2017, he had been so selfishly absorbed with his work while on a trip to New York City that he did not go home to be with his family in California after his infant son had a heart attack, ultimately only returning 10 days after it had happened. Meanwhile, he had been emailing with Epstein to organize a meeting during that same week. Just days after the files were released, Attia wrote in his apology tweet that in November of 2018, he read the Miami Herald investigative article about Epstein and was repulsed and nauseated. But even that was just another lie. In reality,
because nothing ever happens, bro. Like if you lie, nothing would happen if you lie. There's no downside to lying because people don't care enough about lies. Because if you can lie straight up, and that's, I don't know. What is happening in my fucking YouTube chat? What are the people yapping about? Like some guy just types, "How big do you think his dick was?" Like, dude, some of you guys deserve to be slaves, bro.
After Epstein's crimes were re-exposed by the Miami Herald.
Holy, chat's so slow right now? Alright, I'm timing you off right now. We'll come back in an hour then. Oh, the chat's so slow. Then go watch someone else, bro. Holy fuck. Man, this thing is so boring. Then go watch someone else! Shut the fuck up.
Herald in 2018, Attia's correspondence with him only continued, all the way up until the spring of 2019. Just before Epstein was arrested, Attia would continue emailing to check up on him. He would ask how he was doing in the wake of the article's release, making sure he was okay and that he wasn't taking it too hard. Clearly, he was not repulsed or nauseated enough to bring their friendship to an end. This is the pattern that emerges from Epstein's emails over and over and over. Prominent, powerful people knew exactly who he was and what he had done, and then they stayed in his circle anyway. Peter Attia is not unique in this. He's not even unusual. Honestly, despite everything I may be able to say about his lies and hypocrisy, he's a pretty minor player. Because the archive reveals dozens of others. Tech billionaires, Oscar-winning filmmakers, people whose names we know, people whose work we're familiar with and consume. And all of them tell the same story. We didn't know, we weren't close, and when we did find out, we cut ties immediately. But all of them are lying through their teeth. And so the question that just keeps coming back is simple. What the hell was in it for them? Why would these people stand alongside someone who was such a huge risk? And why are they lying about it now?
Because
and that tells you not just something about Epstein, but about what these people are. These people who run our companies, shape our politics, and build the technology and culture we consume every day. In the spring of 2012, Epstein was planning a trip to Paris, and during an email with a friend, he lets it slip that he's going with Woody. Woody, of course, being the 4-time Academy Award-winning, world-famous film director with 50 movies to his name, Woody Allen. And then, Epstein's friend asks if they're going for the pedophile convention, to which Epstein replies, "I think Philae is the plural." And Woody Allen, besides being a filmmaker, is also the man who began a sexual relationship with and later married his own ex-wife's adopted daughter. Woody Allen goes on to appear in the files 7,000 times. They plan visits to Little St. James and Epstein's ranch in New Mexico. They organize dinners in New York and Paris. Epstein gives him furniture. He coordinates with his wife. Woody Allen made movies. He has fame, influence, cultural capital. He's a highly respected artist. Really, he's one of the most beloved filmmakers alive. Critics praise his films, journalists still clamor to talk to him, actors want to work with him, he's received every award there is, but at the same time, he spent years scheduling visits to Jeffrey Epstein's island. And the fact that he was right there in Epstein's inner circle for years after the conviction, it tells you something that's deeper than just emails. It tells you that Epstein's world wasn't a shadowy conspiracy, it wasn't hidden, it was full of the same people our culture celebrates. His friends were directors with Oscars, scientists who sit on stage and give TED Talks and release best-selling books, politicians who decide our fate. These are the people we've been taught to admire, to trust, and to believe are the good ones in life. But they were all there and they all knew. And I think this is where the Epstein story starts to shift under our feet. It's stopped being about him and what he did, and instead he becomes this virus that spreads to everyone around him, until it spreads so far that the entire world starts looking different. Epstein didn't get away with anything because he was clever or even hiding at all. And that makes this not just his crime, but everyone's. Another person who appears repeatedly in Epstein's emails.
I mean, I think he got away with it because I feel like everybody knew. No? Like, I feel like everybody knew. I almost think that the government in the U.S. had to know too, right? Like, I think they just allowed it. No? I don't think that they just didn't know that this was happening. I think they were just okay with it because, dude, I don't want to get my little tinfoil hat. I don't want to be my tinfoil hat, bro. But you know, certain spy from certain region, you know what I mean? I don't know.
This is Reid Hoffman, a tech entrepreneur from California who in the year 2000 became the senior VP of business development at PayPal, a position that would make him a millionaire after the company was sold to eBay a few years later. But then, along with other PayPal founders and employees, he became part of the PayPal Mafia, an informal group of former PayPal executives known for their own massive success after they sold PayPal to eBay. This network includes the founders of YouTube, Tesla, Palantir, Affirm, Yelp, as well as executives from Reddit, Sequoia Capital, Square, and more. In 2003, he would then co-found LinkedIn and would grow it into becoming the world's biggest business-oriented social media platform, selling it in the end to Microsoft for over $25 billion. Today, Reid Hoffman sits on the board of directors at Microsoft, as well as having sat on the board at OpenAI for several years,
bro.
among involvement in various other AI ventures, with a total net worth in the billions. He also happened to blatantly lie to the whole world about the nature of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. In 2019, after Epstein was first arrested, Hoffman went on record saying that he only ever met with him for the purpose of fundraising for the MIT Media Lab, where he had a position at the time. But it would turn out that that was not true, and he had in fact had many more meetings with Epstein up until less than a year before his arrest, as well as having visited his island for a weekend in the summer of 2014. In 2015, Hoffman wrote an email to Epstein after news of his involvement with Prince Andrew first hit the news, offering to help manage the negative press coverage online to cover up what they had been accused of. And the PayPal Mafia just keeps showing up in Epstein's inner circle. Elon Musk, Reid Hoffman, and now even the company's founder himself, Peter Thiel, who also appears in the Epstein files far more often than he ever admitted on his own. Peter Thiel, after founding and selling PayPal in the early 2000s, became a central figure in Silicon Valley, but not as an entrepreneur himself. Instead, he began a career in venture capital that would be considered by many a form of political investing. He would fund tech companies that disrupted traditional industries, building up a huge portfolio of companies like Airbnb, Uber, Stripe. He was even the first outside investor in Facebook, giving them $500,000 in exchange for 10% of the company in 2005. Meanwhile, he would advocate for libertarian politics on the side, giving big donations to figures like Ron Paul and more. But over the years, Peter Thiel's political perspectives shifted dramatically, generating...
So the question is, so is anyone gonna go to jail then? Like, is anyone gonna go to jail though? Like, will anyone even go to jail over this? Probably not, right? Probably not, because it's just no concrete evidence, right? There's no concrete evidence, right? So it makes sense that probably not. No?
Skeptical media attention and a variety of questions around the nature of his influence ever since. At various times, Peter Thiel has advocated against women's rights to vote, publicly questioned the viability of democracy itself, called for a hyper-capitalist corporate takeover of world governments, and, most recently, delivered a series of lectures alleging that the biblical Antichrist is publicly emerging right now in the real world from the movement for environmental conservation. Perhaps most notably, though, the one exception to his career of mostly investing and advocating would be, of course, his second company, Palantir. Now worth over $300 billion, Palantir specializes in building intelligence tools for military and police use, and has been identified by many as essentially operating like a private surveillance state. And Peter Thiel appears in the Epstein files over 2,000 times, with records showing various lunch events, meetings, and visits throughout the 2010s. And while Peter Thiel would say that his interactions with Epstein were purely a product of Epstein being a, quote, crazed networker, records that emerged later would tell a completely different story. Because by 2015, Peter Thiel and Jeffrey Epstein were literally doing business together. In 2015 and 2016, Epstein invested a total of $40 million in Valor Ventures, a venture capital firm that Thiel had co-founded for funding tech companies outside the typical Silicon Valley bubble. Around that same time, Epstein began pitching that Thiel's funds should invest in an Israeli software company called Carbine that was making emergency communication apps, and they would invest tens of millions of dollars. And in addition to that, the Epstein files revealed that there were dozens more meetings between Peter Thiel and Jeff Epstein, showing countless invitations and conversations over the years. And despite Peter Thiel diminishing his relationship with Epstein as inconsequential and transactional, they in fact stayed in contact all the way up until just a couple months before Epstein died, far after the world began to take interest in his case yet again. But as I was going through this part of the files, it started to look like Peter Thiel being dishonest was actually the least interesting part of his relationship with Epstein. Instead, I started asking, how did Epstein get involved with this Israeli company in the first place? Who brought it to him? Who connected him to the Israeli tech world and pushed him to shop it around Silicon Valley? And the answer to that is that this company, Carbine, that's today worth over $900 million and deployed all over the world, was co-founded by yet another good friend of Jeffrey Epstein, the former Prime Minister of Israel itself.
Alright, guys, so summary of the Epstein files so far is Jew. That's all I'm hearing so far. Like, I haven't seen anything so far. The only thing I've seen so far that I don't understand, I've heard more Israeli than actual names so far. Like, okay, but if we know that these people constantly existed with the idea of propaganding hate and division amongst people, are these people not just literally Satan? Like, these people are literally just horrible humans, no? Like, it's like, forget about, I mean, yeah, the child thing is pretty bad, don't get me wrong, but like, these guys were actively going out of their way, like, they're actively going out of their way to create, like, diversion amongst people, no? No? Yeah, but and why does the government protect? Like, why is the government okay with this? Because the government's also bad. But what does the government benefit from this? I guess that people are retarded. I guess the more people are stupid, the more people are starving and poor, the less people can think about bigger issues, so that things never get fixed, right? That's fucking creepy, though. That's fucking terrifying. Do you think right now we have something like that going on that we just don't know? That is something as bad as this that we don't know currently happening 100%, right? Probably, right? Probably. Even. That's fucking terrifying, though, right? Like, they literally created, like, the diversion amongst people. Isn't that crazy?
Ehud Barak is a former general in the IDF who was active in Israeli national politics from the late 90s to the early 2010s, serving at different times as the Minister of Defense, the leader of the Labour Party, the head of the IDF, and at one point even as the country's prime minister as a successor of Benjamin Netanyahu's first term. He also appears in the Epstein files over 4,000 times. And looking at their relationship, as revealed by the release of the Epstein archives, we can see a level of connection that goes far beyond casual acquaintance. Because from 2013 to 2017, Barak and Epstein are on record having met at least 40 times, and for some years, they had scheduled appointments every month. Epstein functioned in many ways as Barak's secret advisor, giving financial and business advice, helping expand his network, and acting overall as a kind of sounding board. And even more than just visiting the island, which he also did, back in New York City, Barak and his wife would so frequently stay over at Epstein's Upper East Side apartment that it turned into a running joke for Epstein's staff. In 2015, Epstein's assistant emails her colleagues to ask, "Jeffrey is wondering if we can get faster internet for apartment 11J. Ehud is requesting it. Looks like this is slowly becoming his apartment." And if their social ties were close, their financial entanglements were even deeper. In 2015, Barak invested $1.5 million in a seed round for Reporty, later rebranded as Carbide, an Israeli emergency communications software startup. And much of the capital for that investment had been given to him directly from Epstein himself. And besides Barak, the only other investor in that initial round was the Israeli Ministry of Economy itself, which contributed $300,000. Basically, Jeffrey Epstein was deeply financially connected to the highest level of Israeli politics. According to Reason magazine, Epstein used Barak to seek out opportunities in the surveillance industry and build connections with powerful figures around the globe, including
And that's why probably he stayed on the top for a long time, right? Probably.
Multiple figures in Israeli intelligence and figures in Vladimir Putin's circle. Of course, there is still the question of what Barak knew and when. He has maintained that he had no idea Epstein was involved with underage girls, but leaked emails reported on by Straight Arrow News show that Barak's own aide sent him news articles about Epstein as early as 2011, 4 years before Epstein invested in Barak's companies. And so Epstein's relationship with a former prime minister of Israel has raised even further questions about what exactly Epstein's true role in politics may have been. Because as it would turn out, his connection with Barak wasn't just social and wasn't just financial. Not only is he hosting this guy at his house all the time, he's advising him on politics, emailing about how to deal with Iranian nuclear enrichment, pushing ideas about taking military action against Syria. They weren't just friends and business partners. Epstein was exerting influence with a political agenda as well. And of course, if you want to exert influence over me, you guys can now buy these sweaters where I design and do the embroidery by myself. It's pretty obvious that the meaning is here that our entire world is being sold out to evil people. So if you want to buy the most morbid and grim YouTube merch ever made, it's available now. It's actually really high quality. The sweatshirts are super solid. They're made with American cotton. Plus again,
so the question is, are people ever going to get like justice? Will justice ever be a thing for this case at all, or no?
Embroidery is.
I doubt it, right? I think I'm gonna see them all die before they actually go to jail. But not. But you notice how when it's other countries like plays Andrew or something like that, they get more than a slap on the wrist, and even him got a slap on the wrist, right? I don't know.
Done on location at my studio, and there's free shipping inside the US.
Okay. But here's a very important question: do you think people are just all evil, or why do billionaires get evil as they go forward? Is it because they have so much power that they just think they can just do whatever? Is that just it? Like if they just get bored, they're like, you know what? I'm just gonna make sure that everyone, you know. evil people drift towards power. They get corrupted. You think they get corrupted because they get bored? Like, they get bored, really? Like, that's it? That late game is boring? You're really telling me late game is that boring, but they got nothing to do? Really? Because they don't have to be good. That's good. So the question is, if there was no rules in society, will all of us be evil? Like, can they not like do they not know about multiplayer games? No, like has no one ever like offered them like Undertale? Like, no, like motherfuckers being that bored, like could they not just do something else? Like, I don't know, play gacha games or something. I don't know. Money doesn't corrupt people; it just shows real character. Yeah, I just think most people are evil. I feel like if there was no rules, people would just be evil, bro. You know, that's why, for example, there's a lot of like, I mean, the reason why it's popular, you know, the whole cancel culture is popular is because people think it's justifiable to make fun of someone that did something bad. So therefore, it's morally okay to shit on someone. You know what I mean? So I think maybe perhaps if there was no rules, people would just be. I'm not taking the dumber bait, but I think people are inherently evil. I think the reason why people don't do things is because of, you know, jail exists potentially. You know what I mean?
So you can check out spiritworld.store to support the channel, or click below, whatever it is, cop a really nice shirt at the same time. So if you check out spiritworld.store, you can support the channel, get free shipping for a really nice sweatshirt that's hand embroidered by me at my studio. It helps me keep making these types of videos, and you get something really nice in return at the same time. That's spiritworld.store.
I'm not paying $60 for a shirt,
boxes
bro.
everywhere you can click if you want to buy this sweater and all the really other cool stuff we have on the website. But it doesn't just stop at Ehud Barak. Honestly, he's just the beginning. Howard Lutnick is an American billionaire businessman and now also the United States Secretary of Commerce, a job in the top 10 of the presidential line of succession that's responsible for advising the president on all matters relating to American business and industry. He's also former neighbors with Jeffrey Epstein for many years. And in October of 2025, as the Epstein case began to ramp up once more, Lutnick would vow in public that he had, in fact, never spoken to or met Epstein after one time in 2005. He even told a story to support his claim. According to an October 2025 interview with the New York Post, Lutnick said that he had cut ties with Epstein in 2005 when they were neighbors in New York. Lutnick explained to the newspaper that Epstein had given him and his wife a tour of his Manhattan townhouse, where he showed off his massage room. Lutnick said that he said to him, "Massage table in the middle of the house? How often do you have a massage?" Lutnick told the Post that Epstein said to him he got a massage every day, and then, getting really close to him, told him he gets the right kind of massage. Lutnick told the Post that after leaving Epstein's house, in the 6 to 8 steps it took to get from his house to my house, he and his wife decided that he would never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again. Although, in reality, the newly released files showed that Howard Lutnick had lied. In 2012, he also brought his wife and children to Epstein's island for what would be described as a lunch.
We had lunch on the island. That is true, for an hour, and we left with all of my children, with my nannies and my wife, all together. We were on family vacation. We were not apart. To suggest there was anything untoward about that in 2012, I don't recall why we did it.
And even more documents show that they were actually in business together as well. Lutnick and Epstein each signed on behalf of LLCs that agreed on December 28, 2012 to acquire stakes in a now shuttered advertising company called Adfin. Epstein and Lutnick's signature appear on neighboring pages in the contract. The document lists 9 shareholders in total. The Epstein archive also shows them emailing each other all the way up until 2018. This is one of the United States' most senior government officials in office right now today, blatantly lying to the world about his connection to the billionaire who was running an industrial-scale child sex trafficking operation while they were in contact with each other. And he didn't just lie about knowing him, he lied about vacationing with him and doing business deals with him for years after the world knew exactly what he was. And so we're looking at all these.
So you're trying to tell me, like, right now as we speak, these people are just there and there's nothing we can do about it at all? Nothing at all? These people are just there, existing, doing, and we can do nothing about this at all? Really? Like, there's nothing we can do about this? Like, at all? Like, I guess we're What about all the, I don't know. This is making me doom, bro. I'm dooming. Bro, I'm dooming. Like,
entrepreneurs, artists, celebrities, all of these people lying through their teeth about their association with Epstein, lying about how well they knew him or what they did with him, and the craziest part is, we're still not done. We all know that Prince Andrew, son of Queen Elizabeth, was one of Epstein's most loyal associates and has been all but criminally convicted of him, to the point where even the King of England has put out a statement saying he's ready to cooperate with police against his own brother. In addition to that, there are now photos that have been released of him naked with women and crouching over a woman on a floor in Epstein's house. But Epstein wasn't just friends with the figurehead prince. There are, in fact, real working English politicians that appear all throughout the files as well. Peter Mandelson, former EU Commissioner, Member of Parliament, Labour Cabinet Minister, and UK Ambassador to the US, as well as key advisor to Tony Blair, appears throughout the files thousands of times. Epstein's 2003 birthday book, which included the infamous drawing from President Trump, also includes a pretty similar note from Peter Mandelson, which includes quotes about Epstein being his best pal and mentions the interesting friends that Epstein loves to bring around. But still, it goes even further. They didn't just email each other little giggles and jokes. During this time in Mandelson's career, he was actively in office. And now, with more emails coming out, it's been revealed that he was illegally sending Jeffrey Epstein classified information about developments in UK politics. When writing to Epstein about new tax policies, he pledged to lobby his own government on behalf of an interest in lower taxes for bankers, like he and Epstein were working on that together. In 2010, he would give Epstein advance notice of a €500 billion bailout scheduled for the next day, and Epstein's documents also show records of him sending payments nearing $100,000 in value to Mandelson and his husband. In the aftermath of these documents being released, Mandelson has been branded as having betrayed his country, with London's Metropolitan Police launching a criminal investigation against him for misconduct in office. Essentially, Epstein had people within multiple foreign governments sending him privileged information. A disgraced former prime minister of Israel using Epstein as a shadow diplomat and a fixer across 3 continents. A sitting British cabinet minister leaking classified economic intelligence to him during the worst financial crisis in Britain's modern history. These are not the relationships of a socialite. These are the relationships of a man who operated at the intersection of money, intelligence, and power.
Okay, so we can all agree that he's a spy, right? Like, we can all just collectively agree that he was a spy, right? There's no way of sugarcoating this. He was a spy. Right? Like, there's no other way. Like, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. He was, you know, he liked kids or whatever, but he was a spy, right? Like, it's very clear. Like, I don't want to die. Okay, yeah, okay, my bad, guys. Okay, on Mo Goober's soul, bro. On Mo Goober's soul specifically, he was a spy, 100%. Like, none of my soul, though. I didn't even say anything on that guy in chat specifically. He was a spy. So we just have blackmail anyways. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like blackmailing is so crazy, dude. I don't know. Like, I feel like it sounds so fun to be like an actor or something like that and then just get blackmailed. Like, okay, I guess.
And somehow, it still goes even deeper than that. Ariane de Rothschild, having married into the Rothschild family in the 1990s, is a French banker and current CEO of the Edmond de Rothschild Group, an offshoot of the Rothschild family dynasty that for centuries has dominated banking across Europe, establishing itself as the most influential family-controlled financial institution in the world. Ariane herself is worth an estimated $5 billion, and despite maintaining that she only knew Epstein in the context of her normal work duties, documents revealed that she in fact held dozens of personal meetings with him between 2013 and 2019, paid him a $25 million consulting contract, and also helped him find assistants, which according to many outlets was a code word for prostitutes. There are many, many other people in positions of power who appear in the Epstein files and add their own pieces to the puzzle. Katherine Rumler is an attorney who, following a decorated career as a federal prosecutor involved in convicting the Enron executives in the early 2000s, served for a while as White House counsel, the White House's personal... But, alright, whatever. Like, bad people, whatever, right? There's been how many presidents? 4 different presidents? You're telling me none of them ever said, yeah, we should probably put everyone who was in this list in a jail and interrogate them. Why? Did that just never happen? Did that we just, not even Obama? No one? No, bro? Like, none of them had said, maybe we should probably, or maybe they're also bought in
Or maybe they're also bought in, bro. Maybe. Maybe they're also bought in, bro.
Lawyer under the Barack Obama presidency. Today, she's the chief legal officer at Goldman Sachs. Essentially, she's one of the most powerful lawyers in the world. And when you search her name in the Epstein files, you'll find her corresponding with Epstein dozens of times, years after his conviction, years after he was a registered sex offender, years after everyone knew what he had done. Their emails, many of which were sent while she was working under the Obama administration, show Epstein arranging for her to fly on his plane, visit his island. It shows him sending her many tens of thousands of dollars worth of gifts, making jokes about his penis together. This is a former top lawyer for the president of the US, someone whose entire career was built on the premise of legal, ethical judgment, and she was socializing with a convicted pedophile like it was nothing. We've reached a point that's almost comical. For years, the curiosity around Epstein seemed like it might be more interesting than the real truth. Like, yeah, he was a pedophile, but you know, that doesn't automatically mean he was running a secret file cabal of baby-killing billionaire freaks. But then his emails came out, and the truth is literally more insane than what people actually imagined in the first place. Epstein was at an almost surreal level of evil. There are things in here that people wouldn't have even made up, like the Rothschild family having Epstein on a retainer, like him talking about being at a pedophile convention with Woody Allen. It just goes on and doesn't stop. Researching this video felt like trying to drink an ocean. Every time I thought I found every person, there would be more. Every time I thought I had found out everything they did, there was more. It makes the Epstein case feel like it might never die. Even now, after the release of 3 million documents, we know that the government holds 2.5 million more that they aren't going to show us. Every time.
Okay, but here's a very interesting question. Are they holding the last 2 million? Or are they holding the last 2, or are they holding specifically nitpick 2 million files that they don't want to show? You know what I mean? Like, are they holding 2 million giga important files, or just the last 2 million? You know what I mean? Both will be bad, don't get me wrong, but it will but 2 million specifically. 2 million specifically handpicked files, you know what I mean? Makes sense, you know what I mean? Makes more sense. Like, oh, show the ones that are not that bad, but the ones that are that. 2 million's crazy though. I don't even have $2 million, by the way. I don't even have $2 million. I'm not even close to $2 million, bro. I don't even have 1/4 of that. Dude, like, that's a lot of things.
0.5 million more that they aren't going to show us. Every time they release anything, we're only left holding more questions than we had before. We now know who Jeffrey Epstein spent the last 10 years of his life with, who embraced him after his crimes were known. But that isn't the end of the story, it's just the beginning. Because ultimately, just Epstein having rich and powerful friends, that's not really proof of anything. But right now, there are more emails depicting crimes horrific beyond our imagination. Emails that reveal things about our world that are beyond what we thought was possible. There are records available right now that show that the truth about Epstein is far darker than what we had originally even feared.
Like what?
For decades, our society has been obsessed with the idea of secret elite gatherings where the rich and powerful engage in dark rituals behind closed doors. Stanley Kubrick's Eyes Wide Shut, released in 1999, just weeks after his death, depicted masked aristocrats conducting occult sexual ceremonies in mansions, and we saw it as an exaggerated metaphor, a filmmaker's dream about wealth and depravity pushed to the nightmarish extreme for the sake of storytelling. But now there's this huge cultural resurgence around the movie because the Epstein files have made it impossible to see things like this as just movies anymore. The masked parties, the trafficked women, the implication that anyone who looks too close will be silenced, the idea that the real world operates on a set of rules that ordinary people are never allowed to see, it's not fiction anymore. If anything, the reality appears like it's probably far worse. In Eyes Wide Shut, the movie shows one night in one mansion with one group of people, but the Epstein archives show us a system spanning decades, continents, and virtually every pillar of power in the Western world. At the same time, we see how it was operating in plain sight. Because these aren't random rich people we're talking about. These are the people who decide what technology we use, what companies we work for, what laws get passed, what wars we fight, what information we see and what we don't see. The Secretary of Commerce, the richest man on earth, the founder of LinkedIn, the people building the AI that's going to shape the next century, the people who advise presidents and prime ministers. This is the elite of the elite. There is no one higher than this. And look, I get it. The government's been telling us for years that there's nothing to see here.
This
that
is
the
real,
conspiracies
right?
are overblown, that Epstein was just one sick criminal and Maxwell was his only accomplice. The DOJ says they found no co-conspirators. Officials insist that every wild theory or accusation is just paranoia.
Died by suicide. Dude, died by suicide, bro. Dude, why the fuck would he kill himself, bro? Like, forget about the fact that he probably did or not. Why would he kill himself? Like, he just got bored and said, fuck it, bro. Let me just fucking hang myself really quick. Like, I don't know, bro. He's been playing Fortnite on Tel Aviv. I don't know.
Conspirators. Officials insist that every wild theory or accusation is just paranoia. But then you keep reading and you find an email from a billionaire in Dubai that says, I loved the torture video. Then another one is full of redacted images with the caption age 11. Then there's another email where they're talking about pizza and grape soda while giggling that no one else can understand. And then you find out that he was doing business, pizza.
Okay, let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand. Go, dude. No one else can understand. Like, what's the point of adding a code language? What's the point of adding code words in a language like, ooh, we're gonna eat pizza and grapes, and it's like kids. And then you say, ha, no one's gonna get this reference. Like, are these guys retarded? Are these guys retarded? Like,
grape soda while giggling that no one else can understand. And then you find out that he was doing business with Israeli politicians and British politicians and American politicians and their advisors, Democrats and Republicans, and writing about Mossad and Jewish supremacy and how to get children addicted to video games and how to breed perfect babies and how to make young men disillusioned and believe in extremist politics. And then you actually look at what's in these files, not what the government says is in them, but what's actually in there. And it's not just bad, it's not just disturbing, it's enough to make our deepest, darkest conspiracies look like a joke. Every one of the worst, most strangest, insane ideas that's been said about Epstein turns out to have real evidence towards its truth. And so if you think what we've looked at so far is disturbing, if you think the list of rich, influential people who stayed around Epstein after they knew what he was is horrifying, we haven't even gotten to the bad part yet. What we need to understand now is what they were doing, what Epstein's purpose was, why he was so valuable that the most powerful people on earth couldn't walk away, why the government let him operate for decades, why his network reached into intelligence agencies and political movements, and why all this was allowed to happen in plain sight. Because this is how our world really works. This is the level of wealth and power where the rules do not apply. For decades, our society has been obsessed with the darkness of the upper levels of power. We've written books and made movies speculating what power and control really means and what it really looks like. This isn't just a story from the past. This is a mirror.
Dude, I'm watching this on 1x5 speed and it sounds more normal than the actual video. Like, what about this one?
Being held up to the present, to the world we live in right now, to the people who control it, and it's going to make you sick. Online complainant reported she was a victim and witness to a sex trafficking ring at the Trump Golf Course in Rancho Palos Verdes, California between 1995 and 96. Complainant reported Ghislaine Maxwell as the madam and broker for sex parties, clients of whom included Epstein, Robin Leach, and Donald Trump. Complainant reported participating in orgies and that some girls went missing, rumored to have been murdered and buried at the facility. Complainant reported being threatened by Trump's then head of security that if she ever talked of what went on there or who she saw, she would end up as fertilizer for the back 9 holes like the other cunt. That's a real document in the Epstein files. But of course, just because it's real doesn't make it true. Trump Golf Course in California wasn't open until 2006, 10 years after this story supposedly takes place. The Epstein files, which include over 3 million images, documents, and videos, also include nearly every single tip the FBI ever received, verified or not, with regards to his case. And if all of them were true, the world right now would be in some really deep shit. Like billionaires and presidents having parties on boats where they eat kids type of mythological demonic shit. One of them reads, on the yacht he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating the feces from the intestines. He was then raped by George H.W. Bush.
Eating the feces? Why though? It doesn't even taste good. Like, why would you want to eat shit? Dude, that sort of gun doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit doesn't make any sense, man. Like, oh hell yeah, shit. Like, dude, why, dude? How gross.
But even though many of these tips likely aren't true or even possible, that doesn't mean that the Epstein files still don't call into question everything we think we know about the world we live in today. And look, a lot of what went viral after these files dropped was fake. The email saying that Epstein invented Bitcoin, fake. The Fortnite account supposedly proving he was alive in Israel playing video games on his Xbox all day, fake. AI-generated politicians, unfortunately fake. People lost their minds over a bank account that they thought Epstein named after an ancient Jewish demon, but it ended up being a computer glitch. It was supposed to say balance. And this stuff is crazy and it generates headlines, but at the same time, it buries the truth under a mountain of noise, because you don't need crackhead stories about burying girls under a golf course to see that the truth is ultimately even more horrifying than anything that anyone could have made up in the first place. On September 22nd, 2016, Jeffrey Epstein received an email with redacted images attached, sent just minutes apart.
Pussy and girls, I see.
22nd, 2016, Jeffrey Epstein received an email with redacted images attached, sent just minutes apart. One is labeled pussy, one is labeled girls, and one is labeled age 11. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's not an anonymous tip from someone who's requesting Bitcoin to prove the truth. These are real emails that Epstein was getting and sending, exposed by the US Department of Justice. But before 2025, the case against Jeffrey Epstein, at least in the public eye, was built primarily on suspicion. The idea that Jeffrey Epstein was part of something much bigger than himself and that other people were involved, it came from two facts. Number one, Jeffrey Epstein was rich, a pedophile, and had a ton of powerful friends. And number two, he was found dead in a jail cell under suspicious circumstances. That alone is something where you don't need to be crazy to hear it and think something's wrong. In fact, you might be crazy if you hear that and don't think something was wrong. And so as a result, in the last couple of years, even though the historical, political, legal narrative was that Epstein worked alone and didn't leave any footprints behind, he still became this symbol of everything wrong with our society. Epstein came to represent corruption, specifically the idea that people at the top of society play by a completely different set of rules than the rest of us. That not only did he get away with crimes against humanity under everyone's noses for decades, but before he could even be forced to answer for what he had done, he mysteriously died while he was sitting.
I will say though, I feel like there's a little too many coincidences about things like this. Like, he says, oh yeah, people were saying that he named his account after a god, but it was actually just a bank error. Okay. You mean to tell me this bank error just happens to happen to this specific guy, specifically this person, and specifically to sound like something bad? I feel like it's a little too much all over the place, not gonna lie.
In a maximum security prison wing. It looked a little too convenient. It looked a little too much like someone wanted the truth to die with him. And that's why it didn't. And then slowly, very slowly, evidence came out and it showed us that the truth was even worse than we had suspected. At first, it was small. Little drawings, notes, inside jokes, small packets of information showing that, hey, Epstein wasn't just really good at hiding being a pedophile, everyone around him knew it and they didn't care. And then finally, after years of pressure, 3 million documents from Epstein's computers were released and revealed that it wasn't the case that Epstein ever got away with anything. In reality, he didn't just get away with the crimes he had committed in the first place, he was allowed to keep going and make friends with the world billionaires, politicians, and thinkers all at the same time. On Friday, April 24th, 2009, Epstein, still in prison after his 2008 conviction of prostituting minors, emails a friend to say, "Where are you? Are you okay? I loved the torture video." That email would be revealed to have been sent to none other than Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, CEO of a shipping company called DP World that handles over 70 million shipping containers annually, roughly 10% of shipping traffic in the entire world. His brother, Mohammed bin Sulayem, is president of the FIA, the governing body of Formula One car racing. Bin Sulayem also spent years on the board for the Sovereign Wealth Fund in the UAE and is a landowner in Dubai's Palm Islands. He's one of the most powerful and richest people in all of Dubai. But it goes, of course, even deeper than just emailing each other about torture videos. In 2016, the larger island neighboring Epstein's Little St. James, Great St. James, went up for sale, and Epstein, having already had his bids denied while trying to buy it in the past on account of being a sex offender, made a holding company in Sulayem's name to purchase the island for $22 million. Other emails between them involve sharing links to porn videos and discussing politics. At one point, Sulayem would email Epstein to tell him the Ukrainian and the Moldavian arrived. Big disappointment that the Moldavian is not as attractive as the picture. This is literal confirmation in writing from a first-hand, first-party involved person that Epstein was trafficking women to different powerful people around the world. Everything they said about Epstein was true. Here he is with a man who controls one of the biggest shipping companies in the world, one of the most powerful men in the Arab world, talking about torture porn while he's in prison, sending him prostitutes and getting him to help him buy more islands. Epstein was exactly who they said he was. He was doing horrific, disgusting shit with people who sit at the highest level of power and influence in the world. And the more you read, the worse and worse it gets. In 2014, someone writes to him, "Thank you for a fun night. Your littlest girl was a little naughty. After US congressmen were allowed to view unredacted Epstein files in a secure context, they would report back that many files that had been redacted were relating to crimes against 15, 14, 10, and even 9-year-old girls. They would also say that they had identified at least 6 men, one a high-ranking foreign government official, one a prominent public figure, who were all directly involved in Epstein's trafficking activities. There is now undeniable proof that Epstein was doing exactly what everyone suspected he was doing. He was running a ring of pedophilia with the richest people in the world. Other files in the Epstein library include an FBI document with a list of—
You know what's insane though? You know what's insane? This just proves that every conspiracy theory that ever existed was to some degree right. You know? And while like everyone just laughed, when everyone just laughed at shit, like this is like people were actually just kind of right. I wonder how right other conspiracy theories are though. You know what I mean? Like aliens, at least, or other stuff that we don't know. Except flat earthers. But like, come on, believing in flat is retarded. 14.6 terabytes, bro. Mind you, that's like 50 fortnights, bro. Not even. That's even more than that, bro. That's like 100 fortnights. Plus.
Underage victims, acknowledgement that Epstein was in possession of 14.6 terabytes of what they called obscene material, and countless redactions filed under child sexual abuse material not scanned. But here's what gets me. Those emails, the torture video, the littlest girl, the age 11, these are the ones where they were talking casually, where they aren't hiding anything. But many more of the Epstein emails turn out to contain evidence of stuff that's far worse going on just below the surface. Something that, again, was before considered a nightmare too disgusting to even be possible. In 2016, just before Donald Trump won the presidency, a conspiracy theory alleging that prominent Democrat politicians were running a human trafficking operation using seemingly normal food-related words like pizza, pasta, and cheese as code for activities linked to child sexual abuse and human trafficking went viral. Following that, people became convinced that Ping Pong, a pizza restaurant in Washington, D.C., was a meeting ground for the satanic ritual abuse that these politicians were allegedly engaged in. The story eventually attracted mainstream media attention, and within a couple of weeks, a 28-year-old man from North Carolina traveled up to D.C. and began firing an AR-15 at the restaurant, among other violent incidents. In the end, no substantial evidence of the Pizzagate story was ever produced, and the conspiracy is mostly remembered as being a product of the mentally unstable.
The random fucking pizza worker getting paid $10 a week?
Stable far right.
The craziest fake news of all is something called Pizzagate. People actually believe a conspiracy theory that Hillary Clinton and her former campaign manager John Podesta ran a child sex ring at a pizzeria in D.C. This is a lie. So where did this conspiracy theory start? Apparently, some alt-right folks were combing through Clinton campaign emails hacked by Russia and published by WikiLeaks and noticed there seems to be more references to pizza and pizzerias than they had expected, which can only mean one thing.
FNAF.
Secret sex ring.
But when the Epstein library was released, something strange happened. Because buried in these millions of emails across years of correspondence with countless different people, Epstein and the people around him were essentially speaking in a way that is exactly like what Pizzagate had described. And it's in there over and over again. The word pizza itself appears in the Epstein files over 900 times, with countless examples that make it clear they weren't actually talking about food. One email reads, "This is better than a Chinese cookie. Let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand. What time do you want to get pizza and grape soda tomorrow? Your pizza is yummy yummy. Feeney asking about a pizza party this weekend." And it wasn't just pizza. Epstein's staff would receive instructions using air quotes around all sorts of words that clearly had alternate meanings.
Jeffrey Epstein has confirmed that he would like to serve snacks. Okay, dude, what's the point of adding fucking... What's the point of adding fucking secret code weapons, like codes, bro? To fucking like, oh, we're gonna have this like super elaborated way of speaking, bro. When you're gonna have, hey guys, that a snack was so good last night. What's the, you defeat the point of the point, that defeats the whole point, bro.
AE has confirmed he would like you to serve snacks at 8 p.m. on Tuesday. Jabor would like to come see Jeffrey today at 1 p.m. He wants snacks. Can you be in charge of snacks? I asked if he wanted lunch, and he said no. Snacks. They're literally distinguishing between the real word and the code word in the same email. The person writing this knows that snacks doesn't mean snacks. They literally clarify that they aren't talking about lunch. Of course, I'm not necessarily saying that Pizzagate was true. I don't really believe that there were people trafficking little kids out of the basement of a pizza shop. Add on to that the fact that none of the politicians that were accused of being involved in Pizzagate are mentioned in the Epstein files at all. But the core idea, you know, this idea that the historical narrative
Okay, because maybe it's possible that they pushed this story out.
decided was a joke, that powerful people involved in the systemic abuse of children were communicating using words for food as a code, that wasn't crazy at all. In fact, it's exactly what was happening. It's just back then, 10 years ago, they didn't really get right who was doing it. And pizza is far from the only word that gives credibility to this theory. In fact, there are others that are way more suspicious. For example, Epstein and his staff spend hours talking about his obsession with jerky, how they have to bring it on planes and fly it around the world just to make sure he has enough. Why would someone in Epstein's position in life, with his money, his status, and his schedule, have time to obsess over beef jerky for hours every week? Why are there emails where Epstein is asking people on his staff how to deal with the frozen white tuna? Jeffrey Epstein was a billionaire. Billionaires are not sitting around worried about how to manage the contents of the dozen different refrigerators at their 6 different homes. This is a moment where you have to remember the story of Jean-Luc Brunel, the French modeling agent who received millions of dollars from Jeffrey Epstein in 2004 to pay for the launch of a new modeling agency that would go on to run campaigns for some of the biggest retailers in the world, from Nordstrom to Target and Sears and more, while at the same time Epstein would be quoted as saying he had slept with over 1,000 of Brunel's girls, having had girls from the agency flown to his houses and island from all over the world. American authorities would go on to call Brunel a co-conspirator of Epstein, and he ultimately went into hiding after Epstein's death in 2019 before being arrested by French National Police in Paris and hanging himself before he could stand
flesh?
Seeing Epstein write about moving jerky around the world on planes, worrying about where to put all of his frozen white tuna, planning pizza parties with other elites, it's hard not to
Okay, but what does frozen white tuna mean then? What does that mean? Frozen white people? Is that it? Like they just have a random limb of like, I don't know, like cum? White tuna? What? Baby meat. Frozen white tuna. Frozen white baby? Most likely, probably.
Connect these dots. Sometimes they didn't hide what they were doing at all. In 2019, on February 14th, Epstein gets an email that says, The kid couldn't have done bikini wax because her hairs are too short. Next time, sir, I'm already at the dentist waiting for the kid. Then there was the dentist. In Epstein's emails, the dentist is mentioned almost 2,000 times. He writes about sending other people to the dentist in New York. There was a dentist room on his island featuring masks resembling his friends across the walls. In one email, he writes to someone telling them to send $20,000 to the dentist for redacted. There are emails where Epstein is complaining about a dentist breaking someone's jaw and emails back to him about a nurse piercing someone's genitals and entire body with needles. This stuff is absolutely nightmarish, monstrous shit. And I don't even have time to get into the emails where Epstein would write to bury everything on the island because he didn't want to deal with it. The time that Epstein would instruct his staff to buy a replica of a painting that depicted the killing of kids. And then there's Jes Staley, who in the early 2010s worked as the CEO of investment banking at JP Morgan Chase. And it was at JP Morgan that he would manage the bank's relationship with Jeffrey Epstein himself, where the story goes that he would protect and advocate for Epstein as a client, despite colleagues pointing out multiple times over the years that Epstein should not be a client at the bank. Epstein's chief defender at the bank was Jes Staley, a top contender to one day succeed Jamie Dimon as chief executive. Bank officials for more than a decade were anxious about Epstein's prolific wire transfers and cash withdrawals. JP Morgan ultimately processed more than $1 billion in transactions for him and warned senior management about his suspicious activities. But on at least 4 occasions over 5 years, the bank's leaders overrode those objections and continued to serve Epstein. In 2023, JP Morgan would settle for $209.
Okay, but do we have any solid evidence that they actually were eating babies though? Like, yeah, we have speculations that it could be the case though. But do we have anything that's giving 100% of like, yeah, they were eating babies? Do we, like, is there like a confirmation yet, or it's all just speculation? I'm assuming we don't know because they don't want to tell us, right? Because telling us, fuck the governments, bro. Fuck the world, Loki. What can that, like, I'm sure one of us has to have powers, right? I'm sure one of us here has to have powers, right? There's at least one fucker in the world has to have powers, right? Dude, go fucking nuke him, bro. Like, save the world, bro. What you waiting for? I wasn't born with powers. I was born a chud. Like,
$1 million after a group of almost 200 of Epstein's accusers served them with a lawsuit for having enabled Epstein's crimes knowingly for over 10 years. Attorney Mimi Lee stated in court that Epstein's entire business with JP Morgan and JP Morgan's entire business with Epstein was human trafficking. By the time it was made public that JP Morgan had essentially enabled Epstein's crimes for a decade, Staley had already gone on to work as the CEO of one of the largest banks in Europe. But his involvement was not completely over, as the release of new Epstein emails showed that Epstein wasn't just his client. He was Epstein's client as well. In 2010, Epstein emails someone about wanting to photograph them in a Snow White costume. Then, a month later, Staley writes, "That was fun. Say hi to Snow White." Epstein replies, "What character do you want next?" Staley says, "Beauty and the Beast." Separately, someone else emails Epstein to say the Snow White was fucked twice as soon as she put on her costume. Later on, during a civil case against him, a victim identified as Jane Doe 1 alleged that Staley personally observed her as
Jane Doe 1? Wait, what? Wait, did I just hear that right?
Separately, someone else emails Epstein to say the Snow White was fucked twice as soon as she put on her costume. Later on, during a civil case against him, a victim identified as Jane Doe 1 alleged that Staley personally observed her as a sex trafficking victim and used aggressive force in his sexual assault of her and told her that he had Epstein's permission to do whatever he wanted to her. Staley has still never been charged with anything. And even on top of all of this, just absolute horror.
Is he a Stainless Steel reference or is Stainless Steel making a reference to this? Gotta think of that one, bro.
Trials only continue, as we see that, again, the government turning a blind eye to Epstein in the years during and after the charges against him resulted in not just a continuation of his crimes,
the anonymous name?
I guess. A far-reaching political and cultural agenda as well. In 2011, Epstein was introduced by Boris Nikolic, longtime scientific advisor of Bill Gates, to a 23-year-old man named Christopher Poole. Poole at this point was already famous, or should I say infamous, given that he had already been voted by Time as the most influential person of 2008 after founding the anonymous online forum 4chan when he was 15 in 2003. 4chan, over the years, would become both the internet's most culturally influential and also most horrific platform, a breeding ground for the most viral memes and extreme ideologies and even real-world violence, described by some as an incubator for the darkest corners of online culture and politics. Its B-board in particular attracted significant media attention when it became a lawless home for the sharing of porn and other illegal content in the early 2010s. But Nikolic writes to Epstein, "There is a really cool kid you should meet. He's only 23. Read his bio." Epstein replies later that he loved meeting Moot and he calls him bright. He said, "I drove him home. He's very bright. I liked him a lot." Later on, Nikolic sends an article about 4chan, writing, "This article describes why I find Moot interesting. The potential for manipulation is huge." And it just so happened that just 2 days after Christopher Poole met Epstein, 4chan would open up what would become its most famous board of all, Politically Incorrect. And of course, it's impossible to know what he said to Moot when they met or how many times they met, although it was confirmed that they would meet up multiple times after their first introduction. But either way, the timing of that initial meeting is curious, because Politically Incorrect, or POL for short, after being launched in October of 2011, would quickly become known as a home for anti-Semitism, white nationalism, and even as the ideological origin point for a number of high-profile mass shootings around the world. And it didn't stop there. It would become, in effect, exactly what Nikolic and Epstein thought it could be, a place where the potential for manipulation was huge, a place where anonymous, disaffected young people could be radicalized, organized, and even mobilized. Undoubtedly, POL is the birthplace of the wave of populist ultranationalism that has come to dominate the landscape of American politics in the 21st century so far. And over time, Pole's...
So Epstein created chuds? Really? Epstein created chuds? Is that it? Are we serious? Like, Epstein created chuds? So dude, again, dude, this guy was just like, dude, we need like a whole power scaling of evil people, bro. Like, what have these guys even done, bro? He didn't create me, bro. I'm not a chud.
Potency and influence has become so large that considering its destabilizing effect on American politics as possibly the project of an intelligence agency has been impossible to ignore. Over the years, various pieces of evidence with things like IP leaks showing a huge overrepresentation of users in Israel, it's given credence to the idea that the CIA, the IDF, or the FSB, or something else entirely may have manipulated or even originated the rise of the alt-right in the early 2010s completely on purpose. And Jeffrey Epstein was there at the beginning. And that may just be a coincidence. But it might also be a coincidence in the same way that having a multi-billionaire write 900 emails about ordering cheese pizza for him and his friends while they giggle about no one else understanding their code words is just a coincidence. But if we're being honest, 4chan, for all of its outsized cultural influence and Epstein's strange involvement, that may have still just been a relatively minor curiosity in Epstein's world. Moot from 4chan is not the only online political personality Epstein would meet with. Steve Bannon is the former chairman of Breitbart News. He was the chief strategist in Donald Trump's White House in 2017. At one point, he was also the vice president of Cambridge Analytica, the data firm that harvested the personal information of tens of millions of Facebook users without their consent to build psychographic profiles and micro-target voters.
Okay, but what's the end goal, though? What's the end goal? Like, okay, we're all pissed and we all hate each other and we're all killing each other. What's the end goal then? Like, what is the end goal of 100 years of left versus right or good guys versus bad guys? What's the end goal? Like, what's the end goal? Just piss off people for fun? Techno-monarchy, that's why. Fascism. Control the world. Not my problem. I'm not living that long. That's fair, bro. That's actually your first statement. To end the world is the end goal? Really? They just want to end the world? Why? For what purpose, bro? People just get bored and they're like, So is this guy just like 0 for 1? Like, I just feel like propaganding hate and whatever. I'm bored, I guess. Like, why, dude?
Advertising designed to exploit their individual fears, prejudices, and vulnerabilities. And perhaps most importantly for the purposes of this story, he's also one of the most influential voices in the MAGA movement, the host of the War Room podcast, and the man who arguably did more than any other single person to build the ideological basis of America's far right. And he appears in the Epstein files almost 2,000 times. Their relationship wasn't casual. It wasn't transactional. It wasn't photos and handshakes at parties. It was, by any honest reading of these emails, one of the closest and most significant friendships of the last decade of Jeffrey Epstein's life. After meeting in 2017, Epstein and Bannon began texting constantly, sharing political intelligence, mocking Donald Trump behind his back, and scheming on how to reshape global politics together. At the same time, Bannon was helping Epstein rehab his PR. They recorded dozens of hours of interviews to help Epstein change his image. He told him, "You're engaging, you're not threatening, you don't look at all creepy."
Do you think you're the devil himself? No, but I do have a good mirror.
In April of 2019, Bannon writes to Epstein, "We must counter the narrative that says f***ist who traffics in female children to be by the world's most powerful, richest men." This is one of the most influential political operatives alive, the man who came up with Trumpism and designed the right-wing resurgence that dominates politics today, sitting in Jeffrey Epstein's corner, trying to help him fix his image. Even on the very same day Epstein was arrested, his last day alive as a free man, they were texting about meeting up for breakfast to continue their project of making Epstein look better and bring him back into the public eye. The last message reads, "All canceled." There's a lot of content I'm not going to cover in this video, and that's because the files have become such a powerful, never-ending stream of disgust and horror that there's no point in trying to cover all of it. I think at this point, we all get it. The Epstein files made it clear that his crimes were worse than most people imagined. It's worse than the government was willing to admit. The world allowed it to continue when it could have been stopped many times over.
So when there's evidence, so let me get this straight. So they embedded the alt-right, right? But doesn't the alt-right hate Jewish people? Or how can you be alt-right but then worship a Jewish person? How does that work? You know what I mean? How can you be all right and I don't know. Is it just like people are just that stupid? Maybe. Like how can you be all right and then bow down to a Jew? No, it doesn't make any sense, right? They are. Honestly, I do think this is worse than Hitler because there's no morality or purpose, just pull evil chaos. Okay, I don't know about that one. I mean, Hitler's pretty bad too. I don't think it's a point. It's a guy. There's no point in powers killing bad people, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and argue whether Super Saiyan 3 Hitler was better, was worse than Blue Kaioken Epstein. No, dude. We're not power scaling this. Like, I'm just confused. What's the end goal of this? I'm just confused what the angle of this at all, bro. What's the angle of this? Like,
and that Epstein was not just a pedophile, but somehow more connected to the highest levels of global politics and economics than anyone ever thought. There are elected politicians walking out of classified briefings right now saying that they saw evidence of crimes against girls as young as 9. There are 14.6 terabytes of what the FBI called obscene material. There are dozens of folders labeled child sex abuse material not scanned. And it all sits in between Epstein rubbing elbows with the most powerful people alive. And all of this comes from the years of Epstein's life where he was supposedly in hiding, supposedly disgraced by his crimes. All this stuff where Bill Gates and Elon Musk and Peter Thiel are meeting up with him, a former prime minister of Israel stayed at his apartment 50 times, helped him invest in companies, Saudi billionaires are helping him buy islands. This was while he was in exile. Barack Obama's White House legal counsel was flying on his planes, sending him kissy emojis, calling him up to ask for gifts of handbags and shoes. The man who is today the United States Secretary of Commerce right now lied under oath about doing business with Epstein and vacationing on his island with his wife and kids. Then there's the tech billionaires. Almost every person who's now considered one of America's oligarchs, our country's 100 billionaires who wield an outsized influence over politics, they were meeting with Epstein for years while he was supposedly living shamefully in the shadows. And still, after all of this, after everything we now know, 70 to 80% of the files are still redacted, while the US government says there is no more story to tell and that Epstein was never running any kind of organized trafficking operation to begin with. Meanwhile, civil suits against his clients are settled left and right, with dozens of powerful people going into hiding after the Epstein files revealed their crimes against humanity. It is genuinely no wonder that people have started to think Epstein was a spy, that maybe he worked for Mossad or the CIA. The way our government reacts to him today, refusing to prosecute any of his confirmed accomplices, refusing to admit anything happened at all, not Not only have they declared there will be no more charges, no more files, no more indictments, at the same time, they also haven't even investigated the site of his massive ranch in New Mexico, where he mysteriously won an $80 million lottery ticket, grew plants that are known for being used to incapacitate sexual assault victims, and hosted New Mexico's governor himself as a house guest. The institutions that are supposedly built to protect us, the Department of Justice, the FBI, the courts, Congress, are not just failing to solve this case, they are actively choosing not to. And who else would they do that for besides someone who is benefiting from them? Under what other circumstances would Epstein's mysterious death be covered up? Because if Epstein were just an asset for Democrats or just Republicans or Russians, there would be a massive reward out there for whoever could expose what really happened. But there has been no such expose.
Fuck it, bro.
So
Fuck
who
it.
else
Shit, you big savers, bro.
could be protecting the truth about Epstein, but the deep state itself? And then one day, I get a phone call from the president in September, and he's so mad at me, he's yelling at me, he's angry, he's chewing me out for signing my name on Thomas Massie's discharge petition to release the Epstein files. Green added, and I'm trying to tell him, Mr. President, they say you did nothing wrong, but this needs to come out. And we're having this argument, and he tells me on the phone call, Marjorie, my friends will get hurt. It's not like there isn't precedent for something like this. In the 1950s, the CIA opened a brothel in San Francisco specifically for the purpose of trying to develop mind-control drugs. They would bring men off the street, literally just random guys, slip them psychedelic drugs after they were done with the prostitutes, and try to see if they became more easily influenced or controlled as a result. The experiment, of course, did not work. Instead, it just resulted in countless lives ruined and even deaths as American spies would go on to secretly test on American citizens for decades, including with MKUltra, where they would set up fake research experiments and blast unsuspecting hospital patients with drugs to the point where hundreds of Americans had their brains melted, sometimes permanently, without ever knowing why. And so the idea that an intelligence agency would allow unthinkably horrible crimes against innocent people as a means to an end is not science fiction. Honestly, it's old news. Of course, we only even know about all of this by accident. The CIA would do their best to destroy all evidence before it was suddenly unexpectedly revealed in the late 70s. But when I look through stuff like this, I can't help but be reminded of Epstein himself. At 24 years old, Epstein got hired at a job he had no business doing by the father of a future United States Attorney General, who at the same time had recently left his job in the OSS, the United States spy agency before the CIA was formed. Then, after being fired, Epstein ends up working as a banker at one of the most prestigious firms in New York City, before being
let me get this straight. We know of this, and then nothing is ever going to happen? Like, legit? Like, we know all of this, this is all true, and then nothing is going to happen, nothing is going to come out of this, really? That we're fucked? Like, there's nothing to do, nothing to say, we're just cooked?
to leave when he got caught for insider trading. After that, he's on record working in some capacity for Adnan Khashoggi, the Saudi billionaire arms dealer who is known around the world for being the key player in the Iran-Contra scandal, where the US government, specifically the CIA, secretly, illegally sold weapons to Iran during an international embargo. It was around this time that numerous people would go on record.
I think it's the end of the video. I mean, it's still a little more.
Saying that Epstein had introduced himself to them as a CIA agent. He was also known for having and using multiple passports with different names on all of them.
No way,
he ended up in a long-term relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell, daughter of Robert Maxwell, a man who not only owned hundreds of millions of dollars worth of publishing companies and newspapers, but was also known for having ties to Israeli intelligence, to the point where he received an Israeli state funeral, attended by the Israeli president, prime minister, and 6 serving Mossad officers, despite having never been an Israeli citizen himself. But Maxwell would famously suffer a death not dissimilar to Epstein, as he mysteriously fell off the side of his boat while sailing around the Canary Islands in the early 90s during a time of financial instability in his business, with rumors flying that he had been trying to extort Mossad at the same time. Epstein then magically starts accumulating an unbelievable amount of wealth in public while becoming one of the best connected people in the world at the same time. He's hosting presidents on his private island, flying celebrities around on his private Boeing jumbo jet, meeting the Pope, and then even after he gets arrested for soliciting little girls as he somehow doesn't get prosecuted for all of the other evidence the FBI spent years accumulating against him. Ultimately, not even being sentenced to prison, but instead hanging out in a county jail for a few hours a day while he spends the rest of his time in an office taking meetings just as he always had. And even after he gets out of jail and is sent to register as a and live out the rest of his life in exile, he only accumulates more influence, meeting with the world's richest men, somehow getting banks to give him a free pass to keep trafficking even though they knew he was doing it. And meanwhile, on the side, he's exerting his influence over a wide range of political situations and speaking in a form of code so obvious that it all but confirmed.
I will be sending fresh muffins down with curry. You currently have 2 steaks left on the island. Would you like a new one? Ice cream? Dude, what is this? Okay, I will be sending fresh muffins. What the hell does a muffin mean? Down with Karina. You currently have 2 steaks left on the island. I'm assuming is... What is ice cream, bro? What does ice cream mean? Is ice cream... What does ice cream mean, bro? Do you think he's still alive? I'm gonna be honest. I think so. I believe it. I believe that conspiracy. I believe he's I believe he's alive. I don't think he's dead. I actually don't think he's dead. But that's just me, though. That's my little tinfoil hat. I have no evidence to back it up, but...
His sex crimes against children only continued after his first time in jail. And then, just weeks after being arrested a second time, before he can ever have his day in court, Epstein is found dead in his cell with evidence on his body that conflicts the official narrative stating he took his own life instead of having been killed by someone else. That is literally the biography of a spy. And when you add all this together with the way that the US government has refused to offer any account of what Epstein was really doing and who his clients really were, instead putting forward shockingly flimsy deflections and excuses, it starts to look an awful lot like Epstein may have never gotten away with anything, but instead was part of a much bigger machine than we currently understand. He was rich for essentially no explainable reason, has a history going back decades of international spy involvement, claiming to be a spy in front of other people, was given a huge break after he was caught the first time, with multiple people involved in his 2006 arrest saying that they were basically told not to pursue the case because of how important he was, and then you add in the fact that he was literally killed the next time they got him. My point is that the Epstein files aren't just about what one man did. Epstein was a monster, you know? Maybe he was eating babies, maybe he was breeding kids in an underground lab in New Mexico, and then it's okay, he's bad, it was gross. But unfortunately, people like him are a fact of life. Some of them are billionaires, some of them aren't. And there are a lot of examples of people doing stuff like what he did. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Jimmy Savile, the British radio host who did hundreds of kids over decades and was never stopped. As horrible as it is, these things happen. And the point of the story is not about the monster, it's about the system that allows it. What really truly disturbs me about this story is how it shows us that we are in a world right now today where a registered offender can walk out of prison and then have the richest man on earth begging to visit his island within 2 years. And this is the thing I keep coming back to. It's not about the billionaires or the politicians or the intelligence agencies, it's about us. Because the reason the Epstein case won't die isn't because people are obsessed with conspiracy theories. It's not because people are bored or paranoid or looking for someone to blame. It's because when we were growing up, they told us the world was fair, that if you work hard, good things happen, that the people in charge earned their place and they're there to look out for.
I think I agree, to be honest. I agree, to be honest. I don't know. This just kind of feels like no matter what you do, guys, at the end of the day, right? This kind of just feels like no matter what you do, at the end of the day, bro, you're just born into the world. Like, you're just born into the world, spawned in, and the world's unfair. Well, we all just playing the morality, and we're all just wagging our finger or whatever. While we all just doing that, bro, there's people who are just straight up doing evil shit at every single time. This awareness, even if some NPCs don't believe it. I mean, dude, the thing is, by the way, this is evidence that the governments are bad. And like, this is evidence that governments are just bad, straight up. They don't work. The question is, the question is, what was the point of letting him be around? Because he was controlling people? Or is he because he was Israeli? Like, or not Israeli, but rather had Israeli connections, if you will. Like, is this, why did they allow this to exist? For what purpose? Or was it just the fact that, like, he was just that strong that no one could do anything about it because anyone who tried died? You know, this is like actual villain shit, bro. I mostly feel the fact that people are the people who govern are retarded. The people who are non-intelligent. I mean, dude, it's because, you know, this is why I hate glazing the Chinese. Well, this is why the Chinese are a little better. Where, like, unfortunately, they have an entire system built around, like, intelligence. You know, I believe in my opinion, right, that I feel like that now with the power of the internet, finally the room for information is breaking, and we're finally getting to see the mold behind the wall. You know what I mean? I don't know. It sucks though. It kind of sucks that we just don't play on the same level, huh? Like, it sucks that if you're rich enough, you can just get away with whatever you want. And there's nothing we can do about it at all. Because unfortunately, that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, that was a bit of a sad video and a little messed up video. Now, how about we watch something else instead? How about we watch something a little more cheery for it to change things a little bit, huh? It was a bit of a heavy episode. It does give me a very, I don't know, I want to say depressing I wouldn't say depressed. I'm not gonna say that I'm depressed, but it does make me feel a little like sad to hear that like these things are happening and there's literally nothing we can do. Because for every good person out there who wants to make a change, there's 100 evil people who will fuck us over. You know what I mean? I don't know what this guy is sending a link in the chat, but I'm gonna ban you for an hour. Don't send me links, please. All right, next video. Next video. The point should be to only enable people in your life, basically. No, the point of this is just that the world's unfair, bro. I'm gonna sound a little emo. I'm gonna sound a little emo, bro. I'm gonna sound a little emo, but unfortunately, the reality is that no matter what we do, we don't matter as long as money exists, and that's why capitalism will always be, unfortunately. I feel like for me, it just kind of makes me think that capitalism on itself is horrendously bad, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like, what can we do about this? You know what I mean? What can we possibly do about this? We can't. Like, I don't know. Like, I think about this, it's like, yeah, but the thing is, the game is rigged against you, bro. You're in a big, like, PvP server, and the admins are, it's like if you're in a PvP server, bro, and the admins are abusing their power to win. They won't if you give up. I'm not giving up, bro. I just don't know what we can do about it. All right, next video to watch is gonna be called "Can Brands Shut the Hell Up?" All right, this is a new video from Javis. I think we actually seen this guy's channel before. He makes funny content. Let's go check it out.
Commercials is dead. Why spend millions making? The era of commercials is dead. Why spend millions making an ad, then airing it to the world, only for no one to give a fuck? It's outdated, lame, and stupid. You know what isn't though? Being young and trendy. And what's the best way to do that other than try to act hip and cool on the company's social media accounts? They'll try to act like they're just like us, posting memes, comments, and relatable videos, and unfortunately, it works. Motherfuckers are really gobbled this shit up. You'll see brands dropping lame-ass comments on viral videos and getting hundreds of thousands of likes. You'll see their videos and memes blow up and gain millions of views. It's literally free advertising. These companies are dunking their balls in these people's mouths.
Because that is the advertising, you know what I mean?
And they're thanking them. And I just know. There's gonna be that one person asking me if I hate fun, and no, I'm just not a fucking idiot. You won't ever see me glazing any brand no matter what. Unless I'm getting a paycheck. I see their comments and videos for exactly what they are. Performative. Now the first notable example of
it's because being hip with the kids, bro, brings views. And views equals money. And for some reason, a lot of people think that brands are... It's the same thing as like... People think brands as like... People think anime characters or like video game characters. You know when like people post Sonic thinks trans rights. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And because of that, they make that entire personality. That works but with companies. You know what I mean?
Brands putting on a persona was Wendy's on Twitter about 10 years ago. They got real famous for quote-unquote roasting people and other brands, and the internet loved that shit. There were Wendy's roast compilations on YouTube. The Redditors were making dank memes about it. This shit was groundbreaking at the time. They managed to make themselves a part of internet culture. And I'm not gonna lie, as much as I hate companies trying to act like people, Wendy's did it right. Or maybe they were just the first ones to do it. Because this shit got old fast. Every company wanted a taste of that success. Many tried and failed, but some stuck around. Such as Duolingo. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Unlike Wendy's, Duolingo pisses me the fuck off. I'm about to put some hate on Duolingo's name because I've always hated their stupid ass account. Even before it was cool to hate on them for the AI controversy, I've been their #1 hater. You could just smell the...
I fucking hate Duolingo for just one reason alone. I hate scrolling through my social media and then see some fuck-ass post by some fucking language company with some fuck-ass weird-ass trendy dance getting 1 million likes, 1 million... Dude, you sell languages! This is a language store! Fuck, bro. Like, what do I have to see this stupid fuck-ass bird?
Millennials stink on those dorky ass videos. I'm surprised it even got this successful because I've never found anything related to Duolingo in the slightest bit amusing. They're kind of like an internet vulture. Whenever a meme or a trend is near the end of its life cycle, you can bet your left ass cheek. Duolingo, that stupid ass bird, is gulping down the sloppy leftovers. I really am surprised how they managed to rack up so many followers, especially on TikTok. 17 million? And of course, some of the tickers are still glazing their shit. That's right, tickers. Said that like a slur. But going back to the AI controversy I mentioned earlier, because this is real interesting. Back in early 2024, Duolingo laid off around 10% of its contractors for AI. And just a year later, the CEO sent an email about the company going AI first. And of course, it's got a bunch of backlash. Because not only did people lose work, AI is still stupid as fuck. Not only does it get stuff incorrect sometimes, it will literally lie to your face. It will blatantly make shit up. So obviously, the quality of their app started going down. But Duolingo, in response to all of this, instead of making a normal statement, Duolingo turns the situation into a dumbass marketing ploy. They removed all the content and put some lame bios. Real eyes, real lies, real lies. God for now, 1, 2, 3. r/I'm14 and this is deep. What? Just who do they think they are? Why are they trying to act mysterious like my King Cardi? But apparently...
Because it works, bro. Because it works. Because it works. The reality is, why do they do this? Because it works. Because it gets people talking about them. It gets people trying to see, oh, something's gonna happen. What's gonna happen next? Because it works. That's the reality. That's just it, bro. Like, it's not even boomers, bro. It's not even the young generation. It's the generation among the 25 to 35-year-old, around that range of people, bro, are so like, they found out memes were cool like 3 years ago, and now they make the entire society about memes. Tourists. Meme tourists, bro. That's what we call them. Meme tourists. Straight up, bro.
All of this mystique was actually a teaser for their real response, which was even worse. They uploaded a cringe-ass skit in response.
Hello, world. I'm a part of Duolingo's social team.
So they try to relate to the people's outrage, trying to meme the situation to soften the blow. Fortunately, even their main audience is conscious enough to realize that. And following this video was another skit where they interviewed the CEO, where he basically backpedaled everything.
Our social media presence is so funny and unhinged.
Duolingo is the equivalent of that one person that nobody likes that does everything in their ability to get attention. They just won't shut the fuck up. Like 1 year ago, they pretended that their Duolingo mascot died, made a huge deal about it. It went viral on the internet. It was even promoted by news stations. Like, who the hell cares? You're trying way too hard. Yo, if you really want your stupid mascot dead, I'd murk your fuck ass bird right now. So we're on to our next brand, and somebody actually told me to check out the Nutter Butter.
Dude, the problem with the problem is that, like, dude, we have made... No, dude, this all goes back in circle, bro. The official Nutter Butter, bro. So go back in circle, man. Like... I don't, whatever, bro.
Told me to check out the Nutter Butter TikTok account. Yeah, I'm lying. Nobody told me to. But I did actually see a clip and I was a little interested, actually. Ooh, what the hell? Did they lace the marketing department with Fendt?
What is this?
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm looking at. But hey, I gotta give it to you, Nutter Butter. It's unique. It stands out, I guess. So I won't hate too much. When you look at this, of course you got other brands in the comment section just trying to leech off the viral video. You got Pizza Hut here.
So this is actually insane?
Nah, Pizza Hut, shut up, bro. What do you add to the discussion? Yo, matter of fact, I will cuck you, bro. I will grab a little Caesar's pizza and eat it inside of your restaurant. This has got to be the most TikTok reply section of all time. Dog, you even got Cinnamon Toast Crunch here. Matter of fact, I still haven't TikTok reply section of all time.
Help is on the way.
Dog, you even got Cinnamon Toast Crunch here. Matter of fact, I still haven't forgotten that one disturbing ad where you had one of your toast crunches sexually assault the other one. What's wrong with you? But I genuinely do hate brands trying to act like people in the comment section. If there's one thing that you should take from this video, is make sure to spread a little hate whenever you see a brand comment. They are getting
No, you shouldn't. You should not interact with them whatsoever. You shouldn't like it. You shouldn't hate it. You shouldn't talk about it. Just ignore it. What people don't understand is just ignore it, bro. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Stop giving it attention. People don't understand. You want something to fall off? Just ignore it. Don't look at it. Don't consume it. Scroll away. You know what I mean? if you don't like brands being spamming, just ignore it. If you content creator comes back and now he's a giga anti-woke, just ignore it. But the problem is that we can't stop ourselves from talking about everything and everyone. So of course we wanna look at the next fuck-ass Asmongold clip where he talks about killing people or whatever the hell. I don't know what the fuck he does on his stream. You know what I mean? Because haters and a hater is a fan in disguise, bro. A hater is a fan with like an extra layer, bro. You're still doing the same thing that you're still promoting those things, man.
Too comfortable. Another thing that gets on my damn nerves just a little bit are those posts that ask for brands to comment on the video. And of course they always go mega viral. They get a ton of companies commenting. This shit looks like a goddamn billboard. Everybody's having fun with the fact that there's real companies engaging in the comments, but I got too much hate in my heart to see this as anything other than free advertising. Like there's no way there's real living, breathing people asking for brands to comment under their video. Like who the hell actually wants that? No one! And me personally, if I ever had a leeching ass brand under my video, I'm immediately deleting their stupid comment. You're not taking advantage of my sweet, loving audience. But that's besides the point. You're not advertising without paying me first, which makes me think that there's no way these videos aren't set up. Maybe an influencer gets slid a couple bucks to post this type of video, then these companies get to slide in all nonchalantly, post their corny ass one-liner, and effectively get tens of thousands of dollars worth of brand recognition from just a singular comment. It's perfect for them. You know, and all of this wouldn't work if people would just stop treating brands like they're celebrities. This isn't the fucking CEO talking, it's just the social media manager. Chill out. Luckily, I'm starting to see a lot more people wake up, which is good. For example, this epic fail, as you younglings say it. When you low-key thirsty for a brisk, so you low-key drink a brisk. Quite literally, the only good thing about brisk is that it makes a great piss bottle. That's about it. Yo, matter of fact, for making such a soulless shitty meme, I encourage all of my viewers to piss in a brisk bottle. Fuck it. Yo, the comments are waking up. Ain't nobody ever been craving a brisk. Then you realize the brisk made you even more dehydrated. Said no one ever. Yo, by the way, after all that shit talk I did on brisk, I just want to say I've never had a brisk, so. Also, I don't care enough to try it, but. Okay, we'll move on to the next brand.
Okay, but now you promoted the fucking brand to 600,000 people for no reason, bro. You fell for part of the plot, bro.
Wait a minute. Brisk uploaded a video that's not about Brisk at all. But if you look carefully, you could spot a sneaky ad placement.
No way.
This is actually dark mango psychology, which subtly makes you want to buy a Brisk bottle. Yo, they're geniuses.
It's finger looking good.
KFC, it's finger looking good. Let's see what you uploading, bro. Oh my god, and it's straight bullshit.
Congrats, Twin, on being in Group 7. Send this to someone in Group 6 to oil them up like a good boy.
6-7. What? How does this like? What? Okay, how does this idea? Like, how do you bring up the idea to upload this in a marketing meeting? Oh yeah, guys, let's just start posting straight bullshit on our accounts. What? But despite trying your hardest, you still don't fit in. All of this brain rot is outdated. 6-7 last year. Italian brain rot 2025. John Pork, that shit was 3 years ago. KFC, you LARPing ass bitch. You.
Well, you can tell they fell off too, by the way. You can tell. Look at that. Look at that. They will post some bangers, but most of them will go on with super low views, super low watch. Because like, dude, nobody cares. Nobody wants to watch this, man. Nobody wants to watch on Ironic. It was kind of funny, man. But ain't nobody be seeing this shit, bro. Ain't nobody watching this. This low KFC genuinely is. Do we deserve? Is this the end, bro? Do we deserve doom? Do we deserve doom? Do we deserve doom? This is a good video, though. I like this video. Funny video. This guy makes good videos. Big of a shout. All right, guys. I'll let you guys choose the next video. We got a video game so disturbing. Doctors investigated. Ooh, more weird horror slop. Number 2, we got some people getting cooked by community. Now this one should just be a short, funny one. We got the only Nazi Hitler feared. I mean, sure, why not, bro? We got Japan video, which I don't know what this is about, but it could be a funny one. And we got the AI girlfriend epidemic, and we got zombie survival quiz. Most people choose wrong. Actually, Loki I kind of want to do this one. This one sounds fun, to be honest. We had a little too much weird shit, but this one sounds fun, to be honest. What do you guys think? What do you guys want to watch? I keep saying twos. What does two mean? Stupid people getting cooked? You have something chill, something short? Sure, we will watch something short. Why not, bro? Alright, we'll watch this one first. A little bit of comedy to keep the guys entertained, if you will. A little bit of comedy to keep the guys entertained, bro. And then we'll watch a long video. I kind of want to watch the zombie one, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to do that one. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna say cringe, and maybe it's a little cringe, but I don't know. It sounds kind of funny. It sounds kind of fun to theory craft. A little different from Jeffrey Epstein. All right, next video we're gonna watching is this one. Let's see.
The hub is now blocked. The hub is now blocked in Alabama. 17 states total. We are winning.
The hub is not blocked in Florida. I know this because I live in Florida, and I'm on it right now, working as expected. Source, I'm on it right now.
What the hell? Why does Democrat have the word demon in it?
It does not.
You stupid.
I am an American. Yes, I like him. No, I don't believe in the Holocaust narrative. Millions of young Americans agree with me.
The poster is from Pakistan.
Taylor Swift can now buy Kanye West and still have $700 million left for herself.
Taylor Swift cannot buy Kanye West, as this was abolished in 1865 in the United States.
Kamala will become the first black president of the USA. Bookmark this.
Obama was the first black president. Kamala would be the first female president if voted.
How to remove community notes.
Ain't no convicted pedophile in the conversation, pal.
At Real Scott Ritter is a convicted child offender. Unlawful contact with a minor. Colloquially known as a pedophile. There is, in fact, a convicted pedophile in the conversation. It's at Real Scott Ritter.
Has anyone tried making edibles, but without weed? Like virgin edibles or something?
Food.
People on here be like, cigarettes are bad for you. Source, the FDA.
Cigarettes are bad for you. Source, the FDA.
Cows produce milk. Bees produce honey. Chickens produce eggs. Women produce humans. What do men produce?
We produce semen.
You'll never eat chicken nuggets again.
This is manufacturing of rubber bands, not chicken nuggets.
When you drive with Uber, you're the boss. Hashtag Uber. Hashtag earn like a boss.
Uber advertises earn like a boss. However, in reality, Uber driver compensation averages
$11.77 per hour.
Not gonna lie, I kinda feel bad for Kendrick now. Imagine losing one of the biggest beefs in hip-hop and being sued in the same year.
Drake is not suing Kendrick Lamar. Drake is suing UMG over Not Like Us. It should also be noted that this user likes feet.
What? These are the lungs of a 10-year-old child that grew up in a home with a gas oven. They're not supposed to look like that.
That is a picture of a walnut.
How I became a millionaire at 15. A thread.
The Ferrari this individual is posing with is owned by the exotic car rental company Cloud9 Exotics. You can see the sticker in the window.
Pride flag in username. Opinion not valid.
The user in question doesn't have a pride flag in the username, but the flag of Germany.
Kanye West has collected the 7 mythical Dragon Balls to revive Adolf Hitler.
Kanye has only collected 6 so far. I
I know of 2 British women in a well-known London hospital who came back from Turkey with no kidneys. Their organs were literally stolen while the women were under anesthesia.
Humans cannot live with no kidneys.
The world owes him an apology.
No, we f***ing don't.
Gen Z has invented micro-retirement, where you take a week off work and then go back.
This is a vacation, and was not invented by Gen Z.
You stupid.
I got charged $1 for being a white American. This is racist bullshit.
Jeez.
The same people who claim that humans are so much smarter and superior to other animals still keep repeating the same tired arguments. Compassion isn't a difficult concept to understand.
PETA has killed over 47,000 animals since 1998, with a kill rate of almost 95%.
What?
Really? The Pope is a dictator who has the authority to exercise unlimited power without due process?
Yes.
Scientists at Stanford University have reconstructed this 3D model of how Mary, the mother of Jesus Christ, might have looked.
This is a Dua Lipa 3D model.
Therapy is expensive, but reading a book is free. Free? Huh? Do you hear yourself? Have you ever been to a bookstore?
Libraries provide books to the public for free. You stupid Nick.
This is a psyop to make you gay. Muscle mommy fetish is literally homosexuality. First it was the vax, then they got TikTok brain kids to goon over these women. If you have ever found yourself attracted to this, you desperately need to raise your test levels.
I guess I'm gay.
It's not gay for men to like women. It needs to be said, Sydney Sweeney's boobs are not that big.
True, I guess.
Yes, they are. You'll never see me again. I hope you never find out the reason why I had to do this.
It should be known that the reason this user is trying to leave the internet is because he recently got caught.
E7 minors on Discord.
Note needed, as he has a GoFundMe pinned in his bio, and users should know about this crucial detail before they think about donating.
Why does it look like he got older?
He aged.
Mr. Beast is once again displaying his white savior complex while looking like a literal colonizer.
Mr. Beast built 100 houses for people in need that would have not have a roof to sleep under. At no point in his video does he colonize a country. The revenue generated by these videos is spent on more charity projects. It is also worth noting, this user has never built a home.
Did we cancel D-Day because of a little rough weather? No? Play the damn game.
D-Day was delayed by a day because of the weather.
Boiling some rocks.
You can't just boil rocks.
You can.
FYI, there were no children's hospitals when I was a kid, because kids weren't sick.
The first children's hospital in the United States was in 1855, and earlier in other parts of the world.
Holy retarded, bro.
Palestinian boy shares his bread with a dog.
That's a cat.
Bro, cannons are not lethal. Out of most cannon shots fired in history, how many do you think fucking hit a person? Less than 1%.
Cannons are lethal.
Did Jimmy Carter die today? No.
Yes.
Okay, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I kicked even. I laughed even. A little brain, a little goofy goober game, bro. A little goofy video, bro. To keep us entertained. All right, guys. Now we watched the goofy videos. Now we got 5 videos to watch. Number 1, zombie survival quiz. Now I know a lot of you guys might say that this might be boring. But I have actually heard that the person who makes this type of content makes pretty good content. And it could be fun. It's number 1. Number 2, we could watch the AI girlfriend epidemic. If you guys want to watch AI slop. Number 3, we got, I don't know what this Japan video is, but people were linking to me a long times. Number 4, the only Nazi Hitler feared. Or a video game so disturbing those was investigated. What do you guys want to do? Which one do you guys want to do? Okay. I need to go take a pee, I'm not gonna lie. I need to go take a pee. I'm not gonna lie. I need to go to the restroom, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. You guys can count it, alright? Be back in 5. I'm back. How long was that? How long was that though? Loki, that was really fast. I'm not gonna lie. I peed like a cannon, bro. I fucking final floor on the fucking toilet, bro. I'm not even kidding. I did wash my hands this time, by the way. I did. Because you guys are fucking annoying as fuck. Okay, so which one do you guys want to watch? Should we pull it? Maybe we can pull it. Maybe we can pull it with the gang. Alright. Pulling it, we got Zombie Survival Quiz for fun. Number 2, we got AI girlfriend epidemic. The only Nazi Hitler feared. And this one for now. Next video. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, guys, huge news, by the way. I forgot to tell you guys the news. But, we did Media Shirt yesterday, and I said yesterday that we were doing Media Shirt for someone in the chat who lost the computer could buy a PC back. And I'll tell you guys that we collected $1,000, and I sent them all of it to him. We collected $1,000, so hopefully he gets a good PC. So hey, that's a good thing, Loki. Loki, good thing. Loki, double your behavior. I put a little bit of my own money too, to match what you guys give too, but it was around $1,500 and everything. So hopefully he can get a good PC with that, because he definitely needs it. So Loki, good. We did a good thing for once in our lives. Anyways, let's see what the chat's saying. Chat's saying Zombie Survival and the Hitler one. Alright, so we got either Zombie Survival or... Alright, YouTube chatters, go on and click on the poll, bro. Come on and click on the poll, bro. I think he's getting a laptop. People are saying the Nazi Hitler feared, and people are saying the Zombie Survival Quiz. All right. Was there a poll on Twitch? What does the poll on Twitch say? I wasn't paying attention. What did the poll on Twitch say? I promise you this one's fun. I promise you. Who cares about Hitler? Whoa. Watch out. There's a couple of German chatters, bro, and you're hurting their feelings. All right, we'll do the zombie one first then. We'll do the zombie one first, and then we'll do the Hitler one. How about that? I think this one's gonna be fun as fuck, bro. I'm telling you guys, the problem, it sounds boring because it's LeChut slop, Loki. But I heard from this is actually kind of funny. Let's give it a chance. All right. I'm German and I don't care, bro. I mean, cool story, bro. I don't know what I'm just saying. Guys, the German painted that like 50 years ago, bro. Nobody cares about him anymore. He fell off so badly, bro. It's so bad. What am I talking about? All right, let's go check out this one first, and then we'll do something else. How about that? Can I? Okay, let's see. Can I survive the zombie apocalypse? Let's find out now. All right, let's see.
This is a quiz to find.
Oh boy.
This is a quiz to find out if you'd survive a zombie apocalypse. Not
Uh-oh.
movie logic, not gamer instincts, actual survival decision making pulled from disaster studies, urban collapse scenarios, and real world psychology. It's 28 questions long. Some of the questions are easy, most of them are not.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now, right? I'm gonna say this right now ahead of time. I happen to be the smartest human being in the entire chat room right now. So unfortunately, if you're in this chat room and you're a doctor or a scientist or whatever it is, silence, expert, a chud speaking. I have seen enough zombie shows. I've seen enough zombie shows, right? And I have consumed enough media that I will know the safest decision ever. So chances are I will make it out alive. So just so you know. So I'm just putting this ahead of time. I will not fail because I am the GOAT.
For each of the questions, you get 4 options to pick from, and I'll tell you the right answer and explain why the others most likely will get you killed. As we go through the quiz, you should keep track of your score. You get 1 point per correct answer.
Okay.
And at the end, I'll tell you whether or not you'll last. So before we begin, I'm going to give you some context as to this world and also the scenario so that you can make informed choices. So this quiz, right, this scenario, it uses classic slow-moving zombies. So like classic infection type zombies.
Like The Walking
with
Dead.
Moderate hearing and smell. They have poor eyesight, especially in low lighting. These zombies will notice if you're loud, if you're fast, or if you're bleeding. In terms of how to defeat them, the zombies don't feel pain. They don't bleed out. The only tried and tested way to destroy them is by destroying the brain. And they don't stop unless you hit a central nervous system, so when you're picking weapons, that's what you're aiming for. In terms of how the virus spreads, or how people turn, the virus spreads fast. People say it's from bites, maybe blood. It's not airborne as far as we know, but if someone gets it, they turn fast. To give you some context of you live in an urban area with 2 other people, so it's like a medium-sized city, pretty densely populated area with like the infrastructure of what you get in an urban area. So public transport, accessible supermarkets, roads, etc. I hope you took some notes or you remembered those facts because they may or may not be relevant in deciding what you'll do. So again, I'll set out each question in turn and then the options, and I'll give you a couple of seconds to pick your answer. I'll tell you the right answer after each question and give you an explanation as to why that's the right answer. Feel free, obviously, to pause the video to take more time if you need it, and most importantly, keep track of how many answers you get right or wrong for your final score at the end. And without further ado, let's begin. So you've just confirmed it, it's a zombie outbreak. You live in a 2nd floor apartment in a medium-sized city, and it's the first 10 minutes. What do? Option A, leave immediately by car and head towards the countryside. Option B, grab a backpack and head on foot to the nearest supermarket. Option C, wait a bit, gather information, and then leave before nightfall. Or option D, stay put and begin fortifying your home. So the correct answer is option
No! I'm retarded. Dude, it didn't even give me enough time to think, bro. I was thinking, bro. Didn't even give me enough. I mean, I was gonna say that too, Loki. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking, bro. I mean, it depends though, right? Like, how fast is a zombie outbreak? How fast is a zombie outbreak? That's the thing. Okay, a zombie outbreak is happening. How fast is that? Like, is there like zombies like walking around? Like, are there zombies just chilling? Like, it's just a city, right? A zombie outbreak, that means there's a lot of flesh to go around. The longer you stay in a place, the worse it gets, right? Because the longer you stay in a place, I mean, I can understand. No, the thing is like, it's very early into the thing. It should be B, no? Like, it's very early into a zombie apocalypse. You want to go to the nearest convenience store and get as much food as you can so you can stash your house. So you can stay there as long as you can. Right? I mean, I don't know. I think, Loki, I know the answer is D, but I think in B combined with D makes more sense. Yes, but everyone will be doing the same. Yes, exactly, guys. But you guys don't understand. to think of humans as monkey bombs, bro. Oh, look, it's a guy running over there. Quickly, we can go to the convenience store and steal the shit really quick before the zombies realize.
Home.
A is a wrong answer, 100%, and C is also the wrong answer.
So the correct answer is option D, stay put and begin fortifying your home. So the reason that this is the right answer is because leaving in the first wave is often one of the riskiest things that you can do. During the first wave of an outbreak, infrastructure breaks down basically instantly. The roads are full of accidents and abandoned cars, emergency services are overwhelmed or completely gone, and if you're in a vehicle, you're likely going to get stuck. And
Okay, I agree with that.
You're probably going to be exposed. Another reason to stay put is because you have more control at home. You know your layout, your entry points, and what you have at home. You're able to...
Okay, yes, but what about the food, bro? What about the food, bro? I'm not gonna live out of fuck-ass rice till the day I die, right?
Lock doors, ration supplies, and also reduce noise. All in all, staying put has fewer variables and more you can control, and there's also just less visibility to the outside world and its threats. Public spaces during this time are basically chaos zones because supermarkets and gas stations are early hotspots for violence, looting, infection spread. The majority of people that die early in disaster events do so because they go out thinking that they can grab more supplies. Another reason to stay is because waiting often gives you more information. In the next 12 to 48 hours, you'll learn what's happening, where to go or avoid, and whether there's an organized response.
No, I think it's a D and it's C, bro. I think C is also important. You gotta get supplies, right? You gotta get food so you can last at least a month.
And so people who leave immediately...
Like, okay. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm gonna barricade my house so nobody can come in. Okay, it's been 2 weeks, bro. You're starving, right? Because there's no fucking food in your house, bro. And you can't walk outside because I could deal in my zombies. And by that time, you decided to go outside because outside there's more zombies than there's people. So you're fucked. Like,
immediately often walk into blind danger. The only exceptions where leaving might be the right choice is if your building is actually compromised, like if there's an infected person inside and there's no way to secure it, or if you have a clear escape plan with pre-packaged supplies and like a safe destination, or if you live somewhere that's completely indefensible. So for example...
Also, the zombies are slow, bro. Like, oh man, what are you gonna do when the zombies arrive? Yeah, oh my bad, dude. I'm gonna get caught by that, by the way, mind you. I'm gonna get caught by that, yeah. Let me just not just use my legs to just sprint away. Like, dude, motherfuckers just be motherfuckers be bugging for no reason, bro. First thing first you do is the moment you know about this, you go outside, you go to the convenience store, and then you fucking rob that bitch, bro. You rob that bitch. You rob the whole fucking thing. You take everything you can. Put it all in a backpack, bro. Leave to your house and then barricade the place.
Well, there's a glass storefront, or you're on the ground floor, or there's wide entry points. But other than that, the safest thing to do is to stay and fortify and wait. So you've decided to stay put and ride out the first wave in your apartment. You've locked the doors, you've pulled the curtains, and you've confirmed it's a real outbreak.
Okay.
What's the smartest next move?
Okay, lock in.
Option A, start moving heavy furniture to block entry points. Option B, fill bathtubs, sinks, and pots with clean water. Option C, inventory your kitchen and make a ration plan. Or option D, turn on the news and call your loved ones for help.
Okay, number one, fuck the loved ones, bro. If they're dead, they're dead. There's no saving them. We're not winning. The correct decision is B. Fill bathtubs and sinks and pots with clean water. No, D. It's B. The correct answer is B. Because infrastructure is bound to die with time. Specifically clean water. So what you want to do as soon as possible is get as much water as you can. Now, personally, my opinion, right? You don't have to do that specifically. I think it's like a mixture of B and A. You know, but the thing is, like, you don't need A because the outbreak just started. Chances are there's no immediate danger yet. There might be danger in the near future, but there's no immediate danger now. So for now, you're fine. You know what I mean?
Updates.
Come on, please be right. B. See, the thing is, it's everything but C. Because even D is okay. But calling the loved ones, wrap it up, bro. B.
The correct answer is option B. Fill all
Ooh,
possible containers with clean water.
No, wait,
So the
2 out
reason
of
this
2.
is the right answer is because in disaster scenarios, especially when
2 out of
infrastructure
2.
is unstable, water is often one of the first systems to fail. City water might stop flowing or become contaminated within hours of an outbreak. And since you're at home and you have a bathtub, bathtubs can act as large reservoirs for washing or flushing, and pots, bottles, and kettles are drinking water reserves. Because the power might cut out at any time.
I'll be honest, if I'm gonna zombie apocalypse, bro, I'm not showering. I don't give a fuck what you guys. Oh, you're gonna smell. I'm not showering, bro. Like, I'm keeping that bathtub so I can drink the water. I'm not showering, bro. Like, why the fuck am I gonna shower in the fucking zombie apocalypse, man? Like,
This is definitely the most important thing to do, and you should fill any container while the water pressure is still on. So why
Okay,
are
so
the
far
other
we're winning.
options not correct? So option A, if you barricade, this is important, but time-sensitive utilities come first. For option C, ration planning, again, this is smart, but no food is a problem in 3 days, while no water is a problem in the first day. And option D, turning on the news and calling your loved ones, that sounds useful, but communication noise risks attention, and you can also gather that information
yeah, I'm
after
so
security
smart. I'm
happens.
so smart.
Okay, so it's
I'm so
15
smart.
minutes in, containers are full,
I'm so
the
smart.
pressure is dropping, the power is still on, but it could cut out at any moment. What's the smartest next move? Option A, inventory food in order of perishability and set ration sizes. Option B.
Okay, containers are full, pressure is dropped, power is still on, but okay.
Option A, inventory food in order of perishability and set ration sizes. Option B, stand on the balcony to gauge how many people are on the street. Option C, drag a bookcase against your front door for extra bracing. Or option D, write a visible note on your front door saying, alive inside, uninfected, in case help comes.
A is pointless. A is pointless. Containers are full, pressure is dropping, power is still on, but it could cut any moment. What's the smartest thing to do? I think 1 is whatever. 2 is not the case. 2 is whatever, bro. 2 is bad. C, drag a bookcase against your front door for extra bracing. And, okay, B and D are retarded. It's A or C. This is an A or C, bro. Dude, what's the point of saying alive inside or infected, bro? So, dude, who cares, bro? Who are you writing for? The police? The military? If you write D, you're gonna have some fuck ass dude who's like, oh, people are here, let's go rob them. You know what I mean? Zombies are retarded too, they can't read, bro. So like all you're doing is making yourself a target spot. So it's not D at all. I'm gonna say C. I'm gonna say now that you secured water, the most important thing is to block the entrances. So I think it's C. I think he will be C, correct? I think A is still, like, A is whatever, bro. Because, like, you can inventory food and all that shit. You can do that later, man. Like, when everything is safe, you can do that later. You don't have to prioritize that. It's C. Pressure is dropping. Power is still on, but it could be cut any moment. It's gotta be C, right? It's gotta be C.
So the correct answer here is option A, inventory and ration food.
How?
So the reason that this is important is because a calorie plan prevents panic eating and also using fridge power while you still have fridge power. Option B is incorrect because this makes you a visible target. Your silhouette against the sky is bait for both infected people and opportunistic survivors, and it's not worth the risk.
I agree.
this early.
True.
Option C, bracing the door, is not wrong, but it's slightly premature. You're still...
What does that even mean, bro? Oh, dude, it's so premature to take care of yourself. Dude, going through your fuck ass food and rationing your fucking next meals is even more! Because that's just what you do on the late game, bro. You're still in early game, bro. You're still early game. This fucker's going around outside. You still gotta secure the areas first. What are we talking about, bro? Bitch is crazy.
Gonna want flexibility to move between the rooms and also...
Outbreak just started, bro? Oh. Outbreak just started, so it's too stupid to go to the convenience store and rob brown people for their food, right? Oh, that's le bad, right? That's le bad, right? But God forgives. You want to make sure the doors are unbreachable, bro. God forgives. Dude, I'm a pro.
Possibly scavenge from your neighbors or adjust sound or
This is
light
wrong.
control. And option D, the front door note, this might emotionally feel smart, but ultimately it's a liability. This is because it
It is
draws
true.
attention to your apartment, and it also gives away the fact that someone is alive inside and likely with resources. It also just increases your risk of being targeted by desperate people, and there's no guarantee who reads this note. So you're
Also, what if zombies can read too? Like, we don't know that yet, right?
An hour into the outbreak, the supplies are counted, you share the space with your 2 flatmates. What's the next priority? Option A, establish a silent alert or knock code for movement inside the flat. Option B, cook a large hot meal before the gas or electricity dies. Option C, assign one person to sit by the peephole and watch the hallway. Or option D, start binge charging every device you own.
This is D, right? This is actually kind of D, right? This is low-key D. I think this is just E. It's not even a hard one. This is just D, bro. Like, first thing you gotta do, 100%. First thing you gotta do, 100%, right? Like, first thing you gotta do is just, like, just stack on shit. Like, you should just stack on everything that's limited. Everything. Power bangs. Everything at all. It's gotta be D. It's gotta be D. It's gotta be D. There's no beating around the bush. This is D, bro.
So the correct option is option A, to have a silent alert.
Woman, we're on a time. We're on a time crunch, bro. The internet might die in like 4 minutes. What are we talking about here, bro? You can do this while doing the other thing, by the way. All you have to do is... Oh my god. I have to choose between plugging my phone or plugging to my... You can just... And then just get the fuck out of the room with the other option A. I'm gonna say this as a half point because looking, I'm right. This bitch is wrong. Void. Your point is Boyd.
System. So the reason this is the right answer is because having discipline in how you communicate can stop accidental shouting, accidental noise, and door opens later. Hot food and device charging matters, but all of these other things can wait until rules.
How? Oh, the freaking way. How you don't know when the power's gonna die, bro. You don't know when the power's gonna die. You don't know when the power's gonna die. You wanna do this as soon as possible. Dude, I'm not insane.
Potentially fatal mistakes are put in place. Okay, so you're now 2 hours into the outbreak. Communications are set and it's still quiet outside. What do you do next? Option A, pick one windowless interior room as the fallback or the sleep space. Option B, clear the hallway outside your unit of any loose objects. Option C, start boiling tap water to sterilize it while power remains. Or option D, spread your stored water containers across different rooms in case of a...
Communications are set and still quiet outside. What is the setting option next? Select one windows is interior. Okay, I think A is important, but not important. It's not rushable importance. Really clear the hallway outside your unit of any loose object. I don't know what that means. C, start boiling tap water to sterilize it while the power remains. Oh, what do you mean what power remains for? You guys don't know about gas? You guys don't know about gas shit, bro? D, spread your stored water containers across different rooms in case of a breach. I don't know. Is this just a C? This is a C, right? This is C. D, obviously tap water is dirty. Look at this fucking guy, bro. Dude, tap water is dirty? Question mark? Look at this fancy guy that lives in his fuck ass white country, bro. Where he was just chilling by himself and he can... Ooh, Vijas to water. Oh, what that about? Yeah, no, we don't have that shit here, bro. That's it. You drink that shit, you're on the hospital the next day. Like, we don't have shit here, bro. Like, that doesn't apply for every country, bro. Okay, I think that's for C, though. That's for C. If anything else is stupid, it's C. It's C, right? It's C.
So the correct option here is option A, designate...
What? Dude, you can do that. You can do that while you do everything else. You can do that while you do everything. You don't have to look at the boiling water and then just staring at it, bro. What are we talking about? about,
need a fallback room. So the reason this is the right answer is because if the outer flat is breached, you need a last line of defense already chosen. So this is about prioritizing worst case preparedness before it's too late. By the 2-hour mark, we're assuming you've already secured water, you've already locked down and you've gone dark, and also the initial chaos has passed, but stability is still fragile. So option B, clearing the hallway of loose objects, is a good idea, but it's not really worth the risk of sound unless there's an active threat outside. Option C, boiling the water, sounds smart, but you've already filled containers at this point, and the tap water is still running, so it's not yet unsafe. The power right now
I guess I should just assume that.
might stay on for hours, or it might just cut suddenly, but even then, you can boil the water from the fallback room later. Boiling it right now just creates unnecessary heat, noise, and smell, which are all signals that you want to prevent early on. And finally, D, spreading the water containers around the room. This is like a good idea, but it's minor optimization. Obviously, if you're breached, you don't want all of your water in one place, but again, if you're breached that badly, the whole flat is essentially compromised. And the fallback room should already have its own mini storage. Okay, so you've made it to the end of day 1. The barricades...
Dude, okay, but I'm gonna be honest, I will still be alive, by the way. All the decisions I have not died, by the way. I have not died. All the decisions that I made are still optimal decisions that are min-max. I haven't died yet.
Water, food, signals,
I have not
safe
died
room,
yet. I
and
have not died
hygiene
yet.
are
I don't
all
care.
handled.
I don't care. I don't care. I
What
don't
should
care.
you do to finish the day? Option 1, stay awake all
Okay. Barricade were... Okay. Say.
and hygiene are all handled. What should you do to finish the day? Option 1, stay awake all night in rotating 2-hour guard shifts. Option B, start a small cooking fire on the balcony to reduce indoor smells. Option C, signal from a window in Morse code that survivors are inside. Or option D, mentally map a 10 to 14 day isolation timeline and nightly routine.
Okay, so option A, stay awake all night in rotating 2 hours. Okay, that one makes sense. That one kinda makes sense. But I also think it's like, if everything is locked, and you're being extra careful, I don't think it's necessary to do 2-hour guard shifts just yet. Start a small cooking fire on the balcony to reduce indoor smell. I don't know what that fucking means. I don't think... What? B is trolling. C is also trolling. B and C are trolling, 100%. Morse code will just throw you... So it's A or D. Mentally map a 10 to 14 day isolation. Dude, I do that every single day of my life, bro. What are we talking about here, bro? Oh, mentally prepare yourself to be 10 days inside. Yeah, I do that on the daily, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, okay, so it's A or D. I think it's A, right? I think A makes sense. No. Stay awake all night? Like, basically stay awake all night? Ooh, this is a hard one. It's D, right? In all night in turns. So you don't sleep, right? Is sleep the prep? Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Not sleeping, and so man, you already secure the door and every single thing, right? And I'm assuming you secured the room where like it's locked, the safe room, right? It's D. It has to be D. There's no way. A doesn't make any sense, man. You're gonna make yourself tired in a zombie apocalypse. For what purpose? Stay awake all night. Yeah, stay awake all night in rotating to... O sea, like, we're staying awake all night. Period. D. Don't say A, I'm not
So the
killing you,
correct
bro.
answer here is option D, build
Yes!
a timeline. So
Oh
the reason
my
that this
God.
is the right answer is because this sets psychological expectations and also ration discipline. Setting fires, making signals, or having exhausting all-night watches just create
Oh my
risk
God, we're
without
gaming.
adding any immediate survival value. So it's now been 48 hours since the beginning of the outbreak. You've not heard any sirens, no screams, no gunfire, just silence. You crack a window and you listen, and movement sounds faint and far away. What do you do now? Option A, slide open the window a few more inches for ventilation because the air inside is stale. Option B, scan the street from behind the curtain for movement or patterns. Option C, step briefly onto your balcony and confirm how many bodies you can see below. Or option D, knock on the ceiling to check if the neighbors upstairs are still alive.
Fuck me. Slide open the window a few inches for ventilation. The air inside is stale. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's a zombie apocalypse, not a fucking no coronavirus, bro. B. Scan the street from behind the curtain for movements or patterns. B. I mean, what does that mean, though? Like... C. Step in the balcony to... Okay, C is retarded and D's also retarded. A or B? Scan the street from behind the curtains or slide open the window a few inches for ventilation. I mean, we're on the second floor, bro. Because an A, they're gonna smell you? What are we talking about, bro? Zombies don't have smelling... What? The zombies are gonna smell me? What does that even mean, bro? Like... Do I smell cheese? Or do I smell pie? Ah, zombies, bro. Like, what... Dude, we're on the second floor, bro. We're on the second floor, bro. Like... do I smell pie? And somebody starts fucking flying like a fucking cartoon character, driving into my fucking window. That's not happening, bro. That's not happening. That's not happening. It's A. The answer's A.
So the correct answer here is option B, scan the street discreetly.
Why?
So the reason that this is correct is because in the 48-hour period, this phase is about information without exposure. If you're looking quietly through a covered window, this can give you insight into movement without sound or silhouette. Opening a window or stepping outside creates unnecessary noise and profile. And knocking is an even worse idea because you don't know who's alive or what they'd do if they heard you.
Dude, I'm on the second floor, bro. You're making too much noise, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, it's a fucking window? Like, how do you think a window is, bro?
You suspect that the apartment across the hall is abandoned. The door is cracked.
Oh my god.
Option A, enter quietly and search it for supplies. Option B, close and secure the door from the outside to prevent risk later. Option C, leave it untouched. Or option D, knock once, wait, and then cautiously enter with your knife drawn.
You suspect the apartment across the hall is abandoned. Your door is cracked. What is your next move? Enter quietly after. I mean, this is still in the first 3 days, right? This is still in the first 3 days, correct? Like, we're still in the first couple of days, right? I mean, we just leave it untouched then. Enter quickly and search for supplies. I mean, again, I don't know about that one. It's not... A is not the case. B, close and secure the door from the outside to prevent risk later. B doesn't make sense either. B is just insanely unneeded, bro. C, leave it untouched. Or D, knock once and wait. Okay, I think, Loki, if you wanted to clear the room, I think D is the place. Yeah, but you heard no screams or anything for 3 days, so it's most likely safe. Let's see.
Close and secure the door from the... Check that the apartment across the hall is abandoned. You don't know who's alive or what they'd do if they heard you. You suspect that the apartment across the hall is abandoned. The door is cracked. What do? Option A?
I think it's C. I think it's C, but if it was me, Loki, I would just go in with a knife because I'm just kind of like Giga Child like that. Loki. I'm not a pussy like you. I'm not like y'all, Loki, but that's just me, personally. I think D makes sense. But it's also too early. Not needed. Unneeded risk. C.
Knock once, wait, and then cautiously enter with your knife drawn.
C. Unneeded risk, a little too early still.
So the correct answer here is option A, enter quietly and search.
Okay. Well, why? You still have normal food, bro. How, dude? You don't need more support. This is greed, bro. This is the greed they talk in the Bible, bro. This is the greed they talk on the fucking Bible right there, bro. Ooh, I have supplies for 14 days. Better get more. Dude, no, you don't. You stay your ass inside and you wait, bro. And you wait. This bitch is wrong. The bitch, I mean, my bad. I'm not gonna call them bitches, bro. This lovely female is wrong. Females are wrong, am I? This lovely lady is wrong. This low. I'm not a chud, bro. I'm not a chud. I'm removing my chud things.
So the reason this is the right answer is because at this point, controlled scavenging is strategic. If a room is clearly empty, it's better that you take its resources before someone clearly more desperate does.
Okay, yes, but it's still too early though. It's still too early. 3 days is not a lot. You were in an apartment complex. Chances are nobody was there. The door was cracked. The door being cracked. Okay, doesn't the door being cracked means that there's someone either inside or someone broke inside? Right? What's the point?
Avoiding all unknowns also isn't sustainable long term. Don't knock, don't announce, don't waste the opportunity. At night, you hear footsteps and whispering outside your apartment door.
Uh-oh.
It's clearly human. What do you do? Option A, stay completely silent. Don't move. Don't make noise. Option B, whisper to your group to grab weapons in case they come in. Option C, make a deliberate sound to show that you're at home and you're not worth breaking in. Or option D, wait for them to move on and then open the door quietly to check.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It really depends. It really depends, really. Because the thing is, like, how human are you? Are you human enough to save someone in danger and take care of them because they're about to die? Or are you inhuman to say, fuck that, I am not helping anyone at all? You cannot trust anybody, I agree. But I'm gonna say low-key B. Whisper to your group to grab weapons in case they come in. I think B. I think B is the answer here. Either that or C. But C is just unneeded for now. Outside your apartment though, it's clearly human. What do you do? It's clearly human. No, I think the answer is B, bro. Ooh, no. Hold on. Hold on. This was like a trick question. Hold on. Let's think. Relax. Stay completely silent, don't move, don't make a noise. Okay, realistically, how much sound are you gonna make? B, whisper to your group to grab weapons in case they come in. Okay, but the door is locked and the room is barricaded, right? So it's not the case. C, make a deliberate sound to show you're home but not worth breaking in. Okay, it's not C. And it's not D. It's B or A. I think it's B, right? I'm gonna say B. Don't say, I swear to God, say C and I'm fucking hanging myself.
So the correct answer here is option A, stay silent.
Okay, bro, okay. Explain.
So the reason that this is the right answer is because this isn't the time to act. Silence is your defense. If they're looters, they'll avoid resistance, and if they're panicking, noise can make them choose your door. If they're infected, sound draws them. You only move if they try to enter, and
Bitch, it's a whisper, bro! Like, you hear sound, and you say, hey. Like, oh, you really think, what do you think, what is this hypersonic character, bro, I'm against, bro? Who am I against that got that crazy, like, fucking, echolocation ass fucking, I hear sound. Like, dude, who am I against, bro? Who am I against?
even then, you don't speak. Your flatmate whispers too loudly during a routine water check.
I don't know, I disagree with that one, Loki. I disagree with that one. Bro, this is just dumb, bro.
And then, you don't speak. Your flatmate whispers too loudly during a routine water check, and you hear a muffled groan from somewhere in the hallway a few minutes later. What do you do? Option A, take a position at the door with a weapon in case someone comes through. Option B, quietly relocate everyone to your fallback room and lock the door. Option C, tell them to stay put and go investigate alone while it's quiet. Or option D, whisper sharply at them, telling them to shut up and listen.
I think A, no. Why do we look at everyone back to your fallback room and lock the door? Nah, B makes no fucking sense. You're gonna give, dude. You're not gonna, dude. Zombie apocalypse is all about them. It's about survival. It's about conquest and conquest and conquering, bro. You're not gonna give your room to a zombie or whatever. There's no way. Like, it just makes sense. It's A. B doesn't make any sense at all. C, tell them to stay put and go and basically alone while it's quiet. C. No, C's stupid. It's not B, it's not C. It's A. It's gotta be A. It has to be A, bro. It has to be A. I swear to God, woman. I swear to God, woman. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, bro. If you dare, the answer is B. Because if you swear to God, bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna get angry. Don't even
The correct
bother.
answer is option B, relocate to the fallout room. So the reason this is the right answer is because containment is the protocol here. Fallback spaces exist for this reason. You don't split up, you don't go hunting, and you don't escalate anything. This is defensive discipline. Move to the stronghold and listen. If nothing happens, then you wait. And if something breaches, you're ready. You overhear—
How? How am I ready, bro? You opened, dude. You gave my zone to us to the zombie because we didn't cap him for no reason. Dude. Let's all get together in a small 4x4 Minecraft dirt house, bro, with no windows. That's so smart. Oh hell yeah, bro. Like, what is this? What am I, a zombie spawner, bro? Like, dude. Like, oh yeah, let me just stay inside, bro, so some fucker can just break the door and I'm fucking cooked. Like, what is this, like a Holocaust chamber, bro? Like, I'm just waiting to die. This is wrong. Wrong.
a broadcast on a still working radio. Evacuation might be happening 6 miles away at an old stadium, but you don't radio.
Yeah, making noise when you attack. Yes, but that's if you have to. You just have to prepare yourself with a bat on the door waiting, bro. Spawn capping the fucking zombie so he gets fucking bombed. You know what I mean?
Evacuation might be happening 6 miles away at an old stadium, but you don't have any further details and there's also no schedule. What do you do? Option A, immediately pack and leave while the streets are quiet. Option B, wait 24 hours to gather more information or listen for updates. Option C, prepare a bag and scout the route before committing. Or option D, ignore it.
Probably D, no? You probably just ignore it, to be honest. Realistically, bro. It's B. The answer is information is power. Scouting the routes is unnecessary risk. Again, we're still very early to the zombie apocalypse, right? So we still got resources. It has to be B, bro. Say something else and I'm killing myself, bro.
So the correct answer here is option C, which is prepare to move, but don't move just yet. So the reason this is the right answer is because if you leave now, you risk walking into chaos or nothing at all. But ignoring it completely is also a gamble. The right call here is—
How? Dude! Oh, so just you throw yourself, bro. It's a zombie apocalypse, bro. I am not going outside, bro. I am not going outside to this fucking PvP server, bro, for no reason. Oh, let's go, like, fuck outside. No, dude, like, this is stupid. You gotta survive with what you have, bro. That's false hopes. What if it's real, though? Yeah, but that's still a gamble, though. That's still a gamble, bro. If you don't have the secure information, it's a gamble. And if somebody's coming to pick up people, they're probably gonna come back again. How do you think it's big? It's a big ass city, bro. You know what I mean? If they already came back for some fuckers, they're gonna come for others later too. There's no point rushing unless it's needed.
Controlled contingency. You should prep a bag, watch for signals, and then assess the route. Okay, so you've gathered your bag, and now you have to choose one weapon to take when fleeing the apartment. What's the smartest grab? Option A is a long crowbar. Option B, a short machete. Option C is a steel baseball bat. Or option D, a cordless drill.
The fuck? Like, 2 hydrogen bombs and a coughing baby, bro. Like, I don't know, like the drill's pointless, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Loki, a Crowbar go goated, bro. The Crowbar's goated just because you can do like that Gordon Freeman shit, bro. You know what I mean? Crowbar might be goated, not gonna lie. Crowbar's goated, I think. Steelbed, the problem with Steelbed is that it has no AP damage. It has sustained damage, but not AP damage, right? So like, if it's, you know, the zombies die from the brains, right? So sure, you can hit them though, but you're not gonna kill them one hit. You're gonna have to dong, dong, dong. So you need a little sharpness. Machetes, the problem is that the machetes are unreliable because they can break, they can become. Crowbars are just goated, bro. Like, what does the crowbar do? It's just a crowbar. What does it do? Crowbar. You know what I mean? What does it do? Crowbar. Suppose that it has uses. You can use it to open things. You can kill things, one-shot things, literally. Like, it's crowbar. It's a crowbar guy. I just killed this guy.
So the correct answer here is option A, the long gun.
Ah!
So the reason this is the right answer is because this is the weapon that you're gonna grab before leaving your apartment. So the weapon choice here needs to factor in, number 1, how lethal it is against zombies, especially skull trauma. Number 2, utility in the field, so how it works against doors, fences, or breaking into places. Number 3, durability and portability. You want a weapon that won't break and won't slow you down. And number 4, ease of use under stress, so no skill or precision needed. The reason the crowbar is the best choice is because it delivers focused and dense impact, which is ideal for cracking skulls. It also functions as a multi-tool, so it can open doors, pry fences, break windows. There's no edge to maintain, there's no power required, and it's nearly indestructible. And basically, it works in both combat and escape. All in all, it's the most versatile survival tool that you can carry. The machete was a viable option, but it's risky. It's good in the sense that it's fast and it's light, and it's good for clearing brush or like cutting rope, but it's not really designed for hard impact because it can slice through soft tissue, but it might get stuck in bone. And remember from the beginning of the video, I told you that in order to defeat a zombie, you have to aim for its brain. And in order to get to the brain, you have to go through the skull. And a machete can get stuck in a skull or in the bone of its neck if you're trying to cut its head off. The baseball bat also looks like it could be a really good idea, but it's probably going to perform poorly. The reason for this is because it's unnecessarily heavy.
Okay, we got this. I know I am the smartest guy in the world. Next.
And once it's dead, it's useless, and there's no extra utility or intimidation value to it. You now go into your kitchen for a secondary weapon. Which of these gives you the best chance of stopping a zombie in close combat? Option A, a chef's knife. Option B, a wooden rolling pin. Option C, a butcher's cleaver. Or option D, a screwdriver.
Well, it's not the wooden weapon, bro. What the fuck is that? Like, again, 3 hydrogen bombs and a coughing baby, bro. Like, it's not wood. It's either the screwdriver of the chef's knife. No, or the butcher cleaver or screwdriver, actually. And I'll tell you why. Because butcher cleavers, I'm pretty sure they're designed to go through bones, right? I'm assuming so. So they got a little more, you know, tenacity, if you will. A doesn't make any sense. So it's either C or D. But the problem is, like, D got all the purposes besides just that. But the thing is like, can you kill someone with a screwdriver? Like, can you crush a skull with a screwdriver? Yeah, but the cleavage can't stab. Yeah, but it's a zombie outbreak, bro. They're unkillable. They don't take damage. This was a hard one, actually. It's D, it's B. I think it's C. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's C. I might say C. C, maybe?
So the correct answer here is option C, a butcher's
yes!
cleaver. So the reason this is the right answer is because a cleaver has the mass and blade thickness to damage a skull with short range strikes. The chef's knife is most likely going to be too thin and it risks snapping or being packed or a small bag. And a local broadcast says that evacuation teams are moving towards a nearby stadium within the next 48 hours. What time of day do you plan to move? Option A, leave just before dawn. Option B, leave in the middle of the day. Option C, leave after dark.
In the morning.
Option D, leave right away.
Okay. I love moving towards it. In the morning, no? Like, you want to go in the mornings, you can min-max like sun power. No? Leave in the middle of the day. Leave after dark. So C is bad. Leave, what is dawn? What is dawn? Leave before dawn. What is dawn? Like in the morning? Is dawn in the morning? Sunrise. Oh, instantly. Yes, I think A. I think A makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. A. Min-max sun power, bro.
So the correct answer here is option A, leave just before dawn.
And
So the reason this is
IQ
the right
too
answer
high.
is because
And
leaving
IQ
right
too high,
before
bro.
sunrise gives you both enough light to navigate without drawing too much attention, while most threats, either human or zombie, are less.
Dude, I'm actually good, bro.
Night travel is not a good idea because it increases the risk of tripping, noise, or panic, and broad daylight also makes you way too visible. So you've exited your apartment and you're making your way towards the stadium. Before seeing any zombies, you spot a group of 3 scavengers near a parked car. One is searching the trunk, another is standing lookout, and the third is carrying a pipe. They haven't noticed you yet. What do you do? Option
Shoot
A,
'em.
approach calmly and ask if they've seen safe zones. Option B, stay low and observe from a distance before deciding. Option C, circle wide and avoid contact entirely. Or option D, follow them quietly to see where they're heading.
What, are we gonna mock them? What the fuck? Like, we're gonna steal from them? Where's option E, bro? Engage in murder, bro. Where's option E? Where is the human instinct, bro? Pillage, genocide, and steal. Among other things. Eat them? Approach calmly and ask them to see. I don't think option A. I mean, let's see. When it's searching a trunk, there's carrying a pipe. I mean, not every single person you see is gonna be evil, right? Stay low and observe from the distance before deciding. I think B is the correct choice, no? I think you just wait, no? C, I don't know. D makes no sense, bro. Why are we following them? I think you stay low and observe so you can tell if they're good people or not.
So the correct answer here is option C, avoid contact entirely. So the reason this is the right answer is because a wide detour keeps your location, your supplies, and your intentions secret. Early survival states that stealth is more important than alliance building. Option A, approaching calmly, is not the right answer because in early outbreaks, strangers are often scared and hyper-reactive. There's also no trust networks established yet, so it's more likely that they'll escalate or become violent or betray you. Option B, watching from a distance, gives you intel, but it burns time and it also risks you being spotted if they sweep their surroundings. And if they see you first, you lose initiative. Option D, following them, is also not the best answer because stalking unknown people is risky and you could walk into their base or another group. There's no true incentive to doing this early on, and if you're caught, you're seen as a threat or a potential ambusher. So on your route, you end up crossing rooftops using ladders and fire escapes. On the next rooftop, you see a zombie standing on the far ledge. It's facing away and it hasn't noticed you yet. You need to cross that roof to reach the ladder. What do you do? Option A, move slowly across the rooftop, hugging the wall and staying silent. Option B, throw a bottle into the street below and lure it off the edge. Option C, try and sneak up and attack it with your crowbar. Or option D, wait for it to wander off before attempting the crossing.
I don't know. Try to sneak up and kill it with a crowbar. C is too risky. Unnecessary risk. B is also too risky. Unnecessary risk. Wait for it to wander off before attempting the crossing. Or move slowly. I'm pretty sure the key to survival is always taking the least risky approach. You know what I mean? I say D. Yeah, but D is wasting time. You ended up on a rooftop and you're crossing rooftops using ladders. The next rooftop, zombies are standing near the far ledge. Why not just kill him though? Why not just kill him? What happened to kill him? I say D, no? D's a waste of time though? I actually don't know. I mean, I think D though. I think it's D. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's D. I think it's D or B. I'm not gonna lie. I'm more inclined to say just wait.
So the correct answer here is option A, move silently across. So the reason this is the right answer is because at this point, the zombie hasn't seen you yet. You're not blocked and you don't need to engage. Stealth here minimizes all risk.
Okay, yes. What am I, fucking Tom Clancy? What do you mean? Oh, stepping is all right. Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot that I'm just the master of stealth, bro. And I'm just gonna just dodge it. Oh, I'm fucking Solid Snake. Let me just fucking... Like, let me just get that fucking cartoon fucking... Like, dude, what does that even mean, man? What does that even mean? What does this even mean, bro? What does it even mean? What does this even mean? Like, no, either at that point just slam the fucking zombie, bro. I'm angry.
Option B, throwing a bottle could work if you were on the ground, but since you're on a rooftop, sound travels unpredictably, and also it could just alert more zombies below.
Yes.
Sneaking up to attack it is also not necessary since it hasn't noticed you yet, and it also puts you in close quarters with no backup plan. Option D is potentially a good idea, but waiting could take forever, and it wastes daylight while giving up control. You're cutting through a narrow alley, and about 30 feet ahead, you see a zombie. It hasn't noticed you yet, but it's directly between you and the exit. There's an open side door to your left, a dumpster you could climb, and also a loose pipe on the ground.
You're cutting through an alley, about 30 feet ahead, you spot a zombie moving through it slowly, dragging one leg. It hasn't noticed you yet, but it's like between you and the exit. An open side on your left, a dumpster you can climb on a loose pipe.
Ground nearby. What do? Option A, pick up the pipe and confront it before it gets closer. Option B, go into the side door and barricade it behind you to wait for a better moment. Option C, climb the dumpster, toss a small object away, and misdirect the zombie away from the exit. Or option D, dash past the zombie now while there's still distance.
I'm so dumb, bro. This motherfucker's saying, what are we? Fuck ass, like, yeah, let me just dash past him, bro. Let me press my L3 and R3 together to unleash Mexican rage. So I can just fucking... I think it's A, Loki. I think if he's dragging one leg, I think you might have to slam him, Loki. I think it has to be A.
So the correct answer here is option C, use elevation and misdirection. So the reason this is the right answer is because it has the best combination of both control of the situation and also momentum. Here, you're staying away from the action and you preserve...
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm playing Assassin's Creed, bro. How'd I thought, bro?
...your forward route, but you also don't trigger aggression. And you might be wondering now why a sound distraction is the correct answer in the alleyway, while on the previous rooftop question, I said that sound is unpredictable. This is because in the alleyway, you're in a contained space. So there's tight walls and there's short distance, and you can also...
Or, we just fucking... Ding! And the fucking zombie dies, and you just walk past him. Oh yeah, let me just throw objects to it that attracts more sound. That's so smart.
See the zombie and it hasn't seen you yet. So here you're actually able to direct noise without just hoping that the zombie will react like in the previous question. And you have immediate visual feedback on how the zombie responds. And
yeah, but what about all the
You
zombies?
have escape options such as a dumpster, side door, or a fallback path. Essentially, sound is a good tool here because it's in a space that's controlled, tight, and you can control. Sound is dangerous on a rooftop in the previous question because that's a high exposure.
Can we get this wrong?
Rooftops offer no cover. You can't see what's in surrounding buildings or below you, and a thrown bottle creates echoes, which could travel downward and it could trigger zombies.
Oh, nice thinking. Anyways, okay, you know what? From now on, I'm just gonna assume I'm the guy, bro.
Or other people on the street or in nearby buildings. Option A, fighting the zombie, is not the right answer because this is still too risky. You don't know if there are other zombies nearby or what's behind the zombie.
Oh, so we're gonna throw a bottle then. So it makes a little sound. So it makes a little sound, bro. We're gonna throw a bottle. I mean, there might be zombies around us, bro. So it's really risky, but we're gonna throw a bottle so we make sound so the zombie walks the other way, dude. Oh, that's so smart. But killing them, dude, that's the same fucking problem then. That's the same problem, bro.
And weapon or not, confrontation when you don't need to is high failure rate unless you're cornered. Option B, going to the side door and hiding, is a valid survival option, but you're now stuck in a closed building with its own unknowns inside. There's also no guarantee that the zombie will ever move on. So this option isn't wrong, but it's also not the best option. And option D, sprinting past, is also risky, because one wrong move and you could get grabbed. You turn a corner and you see another survivor. They're alone and they're sitting on a curb. From your first glance, they don't look injured. What do you do? Option A, approach slowly and ask if they're headed towards the stadium. Option B, cross to the other side and keep walking without making eye contact. Option C, turn back and take a longer route. Or option D, make brief eye contact and nod, and then keep moving.
I don't know, let me guess. It's gonna be C because in a zombie apocalypse, people are also bad. So if you see a human being, you gotta make sure to go the long way instead of just like. Let me guess. It's C. So I got option A. So approach slowly and ask if they're heading. Yo. I mean that makes sense. B, cross to the other side and keep walking without making eye contact. I mean, I guess. C makes no sense. And what is D, bro? Make brief eye contact and no, let me just mug him, bro. Like, dude, I'm just gonna mug him, I guess. I'm just gonna mug him mid-fight, I guess. Like, they don't look injured. I mean, they're just eating, bro. They're eating something, man. I don't know. I think B, right? She's gonna say C. I think C. I'm gonna say B because stealth is important. So we don't wanna talk to people. Although A is also important. So I'm gonna say B.
So the correct answer here is option D, brief eye contact and keep moving.
Why?
So the reason this is the right answer is because you need to acknowledge this person without becoming a variable. Making eye contact shows your confidence and the nod signals peace. Option B or C, ignoring or avoiding them entirely, could be read as weakness, and option A of approaching them is risky. You don't know their intentions or what they've lost. While climbing a fence, you slice your palm open on exposed metal.
So I just mug him then, I guess. Like the guy's eating his sandwich, bro, in the corner, bro. Like in the middle of some pockets, I just hit him with it. His cortisol starts spiking, bro. He instantly becomes a zombie.
It's not deep, but it's bleeding. What do you do? Option A, cover it quickly with whatever cloth you have. Option B, wash and disinfect it before sealing it up. Option C, ignore it because it's too small to matter. Or option D, wrap it in plastic to keep the blood from dripping.
B, 100% B. This is easy. Easy. You have to disinfect it because it's exposed metal.
So the correct answer here is option B, clean and disinfect it. So the reason that this is the right answer is because any open wound is potentially an infection point. Especially if you're touching...
When she agrees with me, I'm smart. When she's agrees with me, she's retarded.
Surfaces or dead bodies. Every small cut matters in an unsanitary environment. And here you're protecting yourself from both regular and zombie-related infections. You find gasoline and a lighter in an abandoned garage. Do you rig a Molotov cocktail for zombie defense? Option A, yes, because it's an explosive distraction and it destroys the zombie on contact.
Why?
Option B, yes, but only as a last resort. Option C, no, because fire spreads unpredictably and it draws attention. Or option D, no, it's better saved for sterilizing tools.
D. Well, ironically D. I mean, you can have that. You can do that anywhere though, right? Like you don't like sure you can have a last resort weapon, sure. But like realistically though, you're not gonna throw Molotov at zombies, bro. Because ain't nobody gonna win, bro. Or C. I mean, C or D is gonna be the same thing, bro. Lost audio footage. Oh, good. They silenced her. She was saying two stupid things. My brother in Christ is your video, bro. You can edit whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. I'm not reading this, bro. Next.
You're taking shelter in the back room of a corner shop when your route was blocked. It's a small space with one door, no windows, and a zombie is just stumbled in from the front. Inside this room with you are a metal drawer, a kitchen knife, duct tape, and a narrow closet with slatted wooden doors. You have seconds to react. What do you do? Option A. Tape the knife to a broken broom handle and prepare to fight. Option B. Hide silently in the closet and hope it passes. Option C. Climb onto the metal drawer and prepare to strike from above. Or option D. Make noise to lure the zombie fully in and then try and slip behind it and escape.
Dude, I seen this in Star Wars. C. Dude, you get the high ground. You get the high ground. You get the high ground. The high ground, bro. The high ground, bro. The high ground's broken, bro. The high ground's broken, bro. What about the crowbar, man? What about the crowbar? What about the crowbar, bro? One on the window, somebody just stumbled in from the front. C. You gank him, bro. That's that League of Legends shit right there.
So the correct answer here is option C, use elevation and timing. So the reason this is the right answer is because standing on the drawer gives you both height, force, and also angle to strike the zombie. As established before, these zombies are slow.
This is what you learn when you watch Star Wars, bro. It's not in the fucking writing right there, bro.
So if you wait for it to enter and then drive a downward strike where it counts, this is probably your best bet. Option A, making the DIY spear, is not a good idea because makeshift spears often are not going to hold up in real pressure. A taped knife is unstable, and if you have one shot to pierce its skull, it's most likely not going to come
I have a crowbar too, bro. What's the crowbar, bro?
Option B, hiding in the closet, is normally a good idea, but again, this closet has slatted doors and the room is too small. If the zombie even hears a breath or brushes against the door, you're trapped inside with no escape. And option D, luring the zombie in and slipping past could work in a bigger space, and you have no unbitten, wipe yourself down with a tap bladder. Just successfully fought the zombie off at close range. You're unbitten, but it's blood splattered on your mouth and your hands. What do you do first?
Spit.
Option A, wipe yourself down with a towel or cloth. Option B, rinse with soap and water immediately. Option C, disinfect your skin with hand sanitizer. Or option D, wait and see if symptoms appear.
So just wait till you die then. Blood splatter on your mouth and hands. Wipe yourself down with a towel and clothes. Rinse with... I mean, just A then. A, B, or C. I don't think you have to disinfect your skin from blood, bro. I don't think that makes any sense. Maybe if you ate it, bro. But like, if it's like, then just wipe it up and whatever, bro. You know what I mean? I think spatter shit only matters on like the inside, you know, like your mouth or your eye or some shit like that, right? So, I mean, it's gotta be A. I mean B, right? I mean B or C. You just clean yourself, bro. Like, I don't know. There's so much thought into this. Like, probably A.
So the correct answer here is option B, rinse with soap.
I mean, yeah. I guess.
The reason this is the right answer is because if the virus spreads...
Dude, there was just the same. It was the same question 3 times, bro.
So by this point, all of your clean water is gone. You find a puddle of murky water next to a corpse that's clearly been mauled by zombies. What do you do? Option A, boil the water because heat kills everything. Option B, filter the water with cloth and then boil it. Option C, avoid it unless you have proper filtration. Or option D, dilute it with cleaner water and hope it's safe.
Well, option D is fucking retarded. Option C, avoid it unless you have proper filtration. I mean, you just avoid it, bro. Like, what? You just avoid it, bro. You avoid it. Why? I'm not... Holy shit, a corpse? Is that murky water? Oh, I'm gonna have to drink that. Like, you just avoid it.
So the correct answer here is option C, avoid it without proper filtration.
Like...
So the reason this is the right answer is because while blood is effective...
because blood let bad, bro. Next.
At a store with broken glass on the floor, a group of 4 zombies wanders in from a side entrance. They haven't noticed you yet, and you're crouched behind the checkout counter. What do you do? Option A, crawl quietly against the back wall to the emergency exit. Option B, stay completely still until they pass, even if it takes hours. Option C, throw a metal object to the far corner and sneak out the front. Or option D, try and separate one from the group and take it down.
Probably A, right? I mean, we already talked about stealth being OP, right? Group from the settled entrance. They haven't noticed it yet. They crouch behind the counter. Probably C, actually. It's just C. C is giga retarded. B is also giga retarded. It's probably C. You throw a medal, and then it's gonna be A, isn't it? If you throw a medal, you're gonna have more sound, and it's gonna attract more zombies. Come on, say the line, Bart. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
So the correct answer here is option C, use noise tactically. The reason this is the right answer is because zombies react to sound, and you don't want them investigating your section of the store. Throwing an object quietly obviously creates false noise distraction, and it also gives you a chance to exit. Option B, waiting, was a valid answer, but it's a gamble on your time. And option A is a bad idea because if you can remember from the scenario, there's glass on the floor, and
so now it works.
Is just risk. Option
so
D,
now it works.
One is dumb.
So now it works, but mind you,
you should always
mind you, now it works.
If possible. And
like the last one though, no, we have to parkour.
Other ones will hear. So you continue making your way to the stadium. You're almost there. When you're 2 blocks away from your destination, you realize that someone is quietly following you at a distance. They haven't called out yet. What do you do? Option A, call them out and ask them to identify themselves. Option B, pick up your pace, make several turns to test if they're tracking you. Option C, stop abruptly and wait for them to catch up so you can confront them. Or option D, turn around and start walking towards them to intimidate them.
Alright, so my options are either, yo, are you a person? Or spitting up? Or just turn around and just start aura farming like, can you hear the sound? Can you hear my heart? Like, dude, we're in a zombie apocalypse, bro. Like, dude, we're in a fucking zombie apocalypse. When the fuck am I gonna do that, bro? At what time am I gonna do that, man? At what time am I gonna do that, bro? At what time am I gonna do that? At what time? I think B is the safest option, right? B or A? Probably B. Probably B. Probably B, Loki.
So the correct answer is option B, change your pace and test if they're following you. The reason this is the right
guys, a conclusion is aura farming bad.
Answer is because if someone's following you silently, you should never confront them directly. Change your pace and take sharp turns, and if they match you, it's deliberate. Once you establish they are in fact following you, then you can break the line of sight and change direction. Talking to them or walking towards them gives them control, and you need options here that minimize risk. So you've just changed pace and you've made several sharp turns, and they match every move. So now you know they're deliberately following you. You're still 2 blocks away from your destination. What do you do? Option A, duck into a building, break the line of sight, and then exit via a back route. Option B, run the final 2 blocks to lose them and reach the evacuation point as fast as you can. Option C, hide in a shadowed spot and ambush them when they pass. Or option D, shout at them that you know they're following and threaten them to back off. So the right option D, shout at them that you know.
So these is Giga Chat. Probably A, right? I mean, some just are ass cheeks, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna ambush them, just risk. Run to the final 2 blocks, also risk. Yell that you know you're following you, also risk. So probably A. Probably A.
They're following and threatening.
Now, I'll tell you why it's A, guys. Because right now they don't know that you know that they know you know they're following you. You know what I mean? So by just, you can outplay them with the lack of information. And so if you hide, you know.
And them to back off.
I think it's A. I think it's A. I think it's A.
So the right answer here is option A, break the line of sight and exit from another route.
Tough.
So the reason this is the right answer is because breaking the line of sight is power here. Once this person can't see you, you regain tactical control of the situation. Entering a building also gives you many alternate exits, angles, and barriers. And most people that are following you don't expect sudden lateral movement. Most likely, they're watching you for forward momentum. And if you break the line of sight, you now have options to either double back, wait it out, or have a more controlled confrontation on your own terms.
Or stab
Option
them.
B, running to the evacuation point, is a bad idea because it shows desperation. And more importantly, you're going to lead them to your only safe haven and potentially compromise it. Option C, ambushing them, is also a bad idea because even if you win, you risk injury or noise. And you don't know anything about this person, so it's very unlikely. So you've successfully evaded this person and you're now 1 block away from the evacuation zone.
Okay.
A lone zombie is blocking the gate entrance. It's slow, but it's fully alert and squarely in your path. You have a crowbar, a flashlight, a water bottle, and a cracked riot shield that you found earlier.
I have a riot shield? What?
What do you do? Option A, use the riot shield to push it aside and run past. Option B, blind the zombie with a flashlight and strike it over the head.
Okay, what is this, Dead by Daylight? What the fuck do you mean blinding someone with a flashlight? Okay, dude, clearly we have smoked too much of that video game shit, bro. Like, what do you think this is, bro? Well, shot, dude, that's it. What are we talking about here, bro? What are we talking about here, bro?
Head with a crowbar. Option C, wait for another person to draw its attention and then move. Or option D, throw your water bottle to the far side of the street and then rush through.
Throw your water bottle, bro. Okay. For sure that one. For sure that one. Just a riot shield, probably, right? I mean, it's cracked. Which, I mean, I don't know how cracked it is, but it probably, you don't have to fight the zombie. You just have to piss them off and just walk away, no? Probably A.
So the correct answer here is option A, push through with the shield. So the reason this is the right answer is because bypassing is always smarter if you have the option. And here, disabling the zombie is not necessary. A riot shield gives you both force and direction. Option B, fighting the zombie, again, risks too much noise and injury, and you're this close to the destination. Combat is unnecessary here if you have the option to redirect and move on. For your best chance of survival, you should always avoid fights unless they're absolutely required.
Okay, well,
Option C,
where the fuck did I find the riot shield, bro?
Waiting it out, and option D, throwing the bottle, are not good because the zombie's already seen you, so it's unlikely that waiting it out or distracting it will be very effective. So you successfully bypass the zombie and you finally arrive at the evacuation site. It's surrounded by high fencing, guards, and you can see a panicked looking crowd nearby. You accidentally dropped your crowbar during the encounter earlier, and so now you're unarmed. What's the most strategic way to approach? Option A, push through the crowd because urgency signals that you need help. Option B, wait nearby and watch how the guards treat incoming people. Option C, call out from a distance and raise your arms. Or option D, walk directly to the guards, show your hands, and stay silent.
Probably B, right? I mean, I believe in them. Probably a monkey see, monkey do situation, no? Call out from a distance and raise your hands. No, probably B.
So the correct answer here is option B, observe before approaching. So the reason this is the right answer is because evacuation zones are often unstable. You don't know if the guards are armed or overwhelmed. Option A, pushing in, could get you mistaken for a threat, and option C draws attention to you, again without you having further context. Option D, walking up silently, can also be seen as evasive or again potentially confrontational. The safest thing to do is still to watch protocol and then mimic it calmly. So that wraps up the last of the questions, and hopefully you made it. So count up how many—
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I got everything right, and this person's just wrong. Period. When she agrees with me, it's the most stupidest shit ever, bro. How many points did I got, Loki? I probably got like a lot. Right, I'm not gonna lie. This is so bad, bro. This is so bad, bro. So bad, so bad. If you're trying to survive in this video, you will 100% die. Dude, she's right, bro. Speaking as a veteran, if you can't do at least half of these things simultaneously, you're going to go more problems than zombies. I find it illogical how I shouldn't enter a building for a possibility of infected inside, yet I need to enter an explored building to break a stalker line of sight. That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. If boiling water creates smells, you need to clean your stove. Actually? So I cannot do a ration plan while simultaneously filling my bathtub with water, or else I die. Holy Rage made a video, bro. Holy Rage made video, bro. I like the reasoning, but I do think some of these things are objectively multiple correct answers. Saying a base of us unwieldable. Okay, no, this guy's just dumb. Okay, but what happened to my 2 flatmates? Bro, they died, bro. For your information, the bat would actually be far lighter than the crowbar because the crowbar is solid and the bat isn't. Watch this, bro. Like... I guess, bro. Well, that was too fun, though. I enjoyed myself. I enjoy getting angry at the screen and complaining about. I enjoy complaining at the screen about whatever the fuck am I doing. All right, guys. We are done for the day. That zombie video took forever to finish, but I still had fun. It was still fun regardless. It was still fun regardless, guys. Anyways, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow for a gameplay stream. And the question is, what are we gonna be doing tomorrow? We don't know. Very likely, like 50% chance Resident Evil. 50% chance we do something stupid tomorrow. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Maybe we should play WoA, bro. When are we doing our gacha stream? When are we going back to gacha days, bro? When are we going back to the gacha days? Alright guys, have a great evening. Take care of yourselves. I hope you all enjoy your stay. You had an okay time. Thank you all for hanging out with me and enjoying your time with me. With that being said, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed your React Sunday stream and you have fun watching stupid videos with me. With that being said, we're done for now. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good day, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Until next time. Bye-bye. Take care. See you guys later.